TP connect. Good shit. We got hit stuck in the chat. Good to see you, man. The very first person to ever send a message on the first live stream 2 years ago. Good morning, my friends, and we're live 8:12 a.m. West Coast USA. Calling all crypto warriors on the deck. We got big moves. Big fucking moves. The highest price of Bitcoin's been in a year. Woo! My voice is thrashed from yesterday. Woo! We were crushing it yesterday. Shout out Discord crew, Discord friends. The real ones. That was pretty wild. And now this, and now this. I had to come live. Where's my hat? Where the fuck is my hat? I'll be right back. Seven's in the chat. Seven. No joke. Wrong button. It's right. My joke button's right next to my sevens button.
777.
Seven's in the chat. Seven's on my head. Seven's on Bitcoin. I told you. Oh, right. How accurate can one man be? Look at this. The top. Are you fucking kidding me? That was our target. Look at that. We did it with the magic number. Wow. Hey, Rub, Dan. Clappers. J-Big Robert. Dan's already up 77% on Crypto GPT. Nice, congrats. It has crypto in the name, it must be green. I'm sorry, did any other YouTubers fucking call 27777 as the Bitcoin target last week? I fucking don't think so. I know they didn't. I know they didn't, because I have pictures of what they were saying last week. And we're not letting them off the hook. Oh, this too. Here's a Korean streamer getting liquidated for $1 million on Bitcoin short. That's kind of fun. He's short right now. Uh-oh, it's going up too fast. Oh, there goes his alert. Goodbye. They spawn. Whoops. Look at the price going up. Fucker. Korean streamer Sato liquidated for nearly 1 billion USD shorting Bitcoin on live stream. I told you I saw short squeeze through. I knew it. I knew it. The bears are getting fucked short squeeze. This is it. It's the real deal. It's no joke. The crypto short squeeze is real. We've been streaming a lot on Discord. Want to go public today? Anyone looking to take it to the next level? I'll see you there. We're crushing it. It sucks. It's back to had a nice day yesterday too. That's an understatement, bro. I made 200% on back yesterday. A nice day is an understatement. Back fucking killed it. And so did we. Yeah, that was only half of them. Boom! So it was a pretty good week. Day. That was a pretty good day yesterday. How we finished. My goodness. Or what did it? Crypto. Behold, giant good candle, last minute, very last 1 minute of the day, guys. That was after hours, she was regular, that's the very last 1 minute candle. Let's go. Oh, Steve-O, let's go. In the chat. Where are we flying today? We're going straight past the moon. Past Pluto. Right to Uranus. Yeah, I literally fell out of my chair when that happened. I fell out of my chair. I was rolling on the floor laughing. It's like, holy fuck, what just happened? And then I saw it on the chart after. I saw the options go up first. It's like, how did my portfolio just jump up $1,500? Because of that giant green candle. Holy fuck, it almost hit $2. From $1 area. So it's almost gone double already. Not quite, but almost. Good enough. That'll do it. Does Faves have potential not like this? No, it doesn't really. We're waiting for that breakout. Those are double downs. Pretty magnificent, pretty gorgeous. Let's go to 3 on Monday. Oh, I'm holding them. I'm not selling those on Monday. No fucking way, not when it's at $10 target potential. Not when we can go from 1 to 10. I'd be rich. I'd be like fucking $1 million trade all of a sudden. No, not really. I don't know how much it would be, but it'd be a crazy amount. I'm glad I got it. That was always a great choice. I've been talking about it for a long time. And now the pop off, it's like there's no going back. There's no going back to now. Dude, that wasn't even as much as they were worth. Like, it didn't even register fully at the end there. So it says my calls are like $40 a piece right now. But I checked, like I calculated what the prices would be and stuff. They should be more around $70 right now or something like that. They might double again instantly on the opening because it didn't even catch up with the spread. So that's pretty sick. I'm excited for that. Always was. It was always one of the better crypto stocks. I'm gonna work on some of those charts today. We had a voice chat party tonight. So I'll be streaming for like 4 or 5 hours. Something like that. Yeah. Copper. Nice job, man. He's pretty hype about it. He bought the dip. He's talking about the Fibonacci on it, and the retracement on it being valid, and more so than that. So it's like, you're right. I could do some Fibonacci stuff here, but more so than that, this was the one that I was telling everyone was the perfect double bottom kind of thing. There aren't many charts that end up looking like a perfect double bottom. This one was. there's always questions about double bottoms. Like, is this a double bottom? Is that thing a double bottom? There it is. Plus the trend line big, yeah. So that's totally moving. I gotta put some Bitcoin alerts up here. Interesting. It might not even move right now, but we'll see. So I'm putting alerts. This is a spicy area up here. Right there. Oh. We might not get much right now, but we'll see. I'm mostly here to work on it and talk about it rather than watch it go green right now. That's the alert up there. Because it's close enough that it totally can. And we can hit 30k right now. That would be pretty cool. You ready for 30k? Because 30k is next. We're overdue for a retracement when it's going up like this, remember? It was going up too fast. And we were overdue for a retracement, and we got it. And then we were waiting to see, is it gonna be more extensive than that here? Was that yesterday? Yeah. 2 days ago. Days ago we were here waiting to see if there's gonna be a more extensive retracement. The dollar was gonna spike up or something. And it did, and it didn't matter. Bitcoin still went up. So we got that, and we hit our magic number target. And now it's kind of similar to that again. So we're right about here again, where it's like, okay, nothing may happen. We could get some kind of slight retracement here, some more build up, or it could fucking pop off and hit 30k right now. So I think we're going to 30k real soon here. Will it right now? We'll see. I think so, like pretty much soon enough, like throughout the weekend and and the market open and all that, like the next couple of days. I don't know if it will right now, like in the next couple hours. That would be cool though, if it just holds this savage uptrend like that. Because I'm very zoomed in right here. We're looking at it on a magnifying glass under a microscope, so it doesn't look that straight up, but it is when I zoom out. So still going straight up right now. Hey Eric. got our magic number, and next stop 30k. There's 30. Let's see that straight up right now. And then when I zoom in, like you see the trend line that I had there. You have to zoom way into that top area to like draw that trend line. So that doesn't mean too much there. And it'd just be like a slight retracement. So we're starting to hit some of this resistance back here. But we are the highest price it's been in a year now. That's very cool. So it's looking like we're stepping up to here. Yeah, so it may not crack the resistance that we're just starting to hit yet immediately, but if it does, it should just spike right up to 30 there. Looks like somebody said AMC in the chat. Oh no no no. They did. Question about AMC. Wait, how long have I been streaming? Like 10 minutes? Oh, it took 10 minutes for somebody to bring it up. That's why it's banned in the chat. It's okay. That made me laugh. No worries. But that's why, exactly why it's banned in the chat. Because like crypto's going straight up. We just started as soon as I asked you about AMC. But now I'm curious. Said months ago that hits 5 again is another buy opportunity. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, I think it went up since then. Like it was. Hey Corey, how you doing, man? Oh, you're all good. I didn't even notice, Shirley. How you feel? Okay. I wasn't sure. Aw, I see. I see your message now. I didn't know. And it's okay. Oh. I did say that if it went wrong, you could bitch me out and I would allow it. Fair enough. But you went too heavy. And that's your lesson. You didn't listen by going too heavy, dude. That was directly to Corey. Moving on. So GameStop. Sure. Do you guys really care about that? You gotta tell me why. We haven't been talking about those at all on Discord. We don't really care about those anymore. Not with the crypto action. There's better opportunities. Fuck that. Just because Bitcoin's having a red candle right now. I'll say a couple things about this. But I may never do it again because we're on public YouTube show today. I haven't been on YouTube in a while. So I don't mind whatever people are trading. However, I might never do it again unless you tell me why you want to see these when Bitcoin's going straight up. Like, don't you like Bitcoin? Do you really love AMC so much that you don't care about Bitcoin right now? We've been pretty savage lately, so I'm not really fucking around with that shit. I'm gonna say it how it is. Quick message. Okay. Sorry. Send a quick message. Oh, the noob tubers. I almost forgot. There's so much we wouldn't know. While we're going straight up on crypto. We're not really fucking around. I'm not letting the noob tubers live it down. We're not gonna let them off the hook that easy. They were all bearish as fuck last week. We gotta put the chart side by side, I think. Let's put the chart next to it while I show the pictures. Let's see, the nice green ones. Here's the weekly. Here's the weekly candle. It's been a pretty decent week so far. That closes tomorrow. So when it was down here at 19,000 area, and it was red as fuck, and I was bullish as fuck, and my team was buying the dip. I went around YouTube searching Bitcoin content because I was curious, what are those dummies saying about it? Here's what they were saying about it. Bitcoin collapses 5% overnight. Oh no. Yeah, right into my fucking wallet. Eric Crown Crypto, Bitcoin, time to panic. Oh no. I'm so panicked. I'm so panicked. I didn't buy more of it last week. Damn it. I should have bought more right when he put out that video. Data Dash. Maybe I'll start inverse trading them. Bitcoin is literally over for price. Huge disaster. Huge disaster. We need to buy the dip. We can't buy the dip quick enough. Hey Arthur, underwater. Good to see you guys. Too funny. See, that's why it was red as fuck. And they're going, oh my god, huge disaster. The moon boy got wrecked. He panic sold. He paper handed. And then the smart money stepped in, and here we are. Super green. Bad news. I can't. Gets me every time. That's why we're not gonna let him live it down. I had to mention it again. Somebody's gotta do it. Somebody's gotta hold him responsible. See, they're going bad news. FUD. It's going red. Oh no. And I'm going, holy shit. It's shaking out. Let's buy the dip. This is perfect. This is good news. We can scoop up some more down there. They got it all backwards. How do you look at this as, oh, that's so bad? Oh no. What? That's the one chance to get in. Were they not bullish for next month, for next year, for next week? Like, they let one red candle fucking turn them bearish? So stupid. Hey, Matrix. Did you hear Tomas just been crushing it? Oh, here's a couple more fun. So these are just random Twitter posts that I found on Coors Light Twitter. So they have no hearts, like no one's even seen this. These are just random people saying this, so it really represents real, normal, average people, how they feel about it. Let's see, March 23rd. March 3rd, 23. So yeah, that was like a few weeks ago. between crypto, winter, global macro conditions, Silvergate stuff. Yeah, look how that turned out. Like, uh-oh, the Silvergate fund. We're all just talking about the bailouts now. And a possible Binance collapse coming. Things aren't looking great. No one ever knows why crypto goes up or down. No fundamentals, just guessing on charts. Ponzi scheme. Oh, that coconut. Yeah, that breakout meant nothing from months ago. That right there meant nothing, right? Just guessing. Just We're just guessing. Just drawing the lines that mean nothing. We're just guessing these lines. Technical analysis doesn't work. He's right. Let's just trade based off the news, guys. That'll work. Here goes. How do they make a follow-up YouTube video when they say that and Bitcoin pumps 15 minutes after they post? Yeah, it's so weird, dude. They flip-flop like every week, every day. The YouTubers always like put out FUD shit when it goes red a little bit. Like here, they're moon boys, and they go, "Oh, Bitcoin's mooning." Hey, so on. Here they go, "Oh, Bitcoin's crashing." Here they go, "Oh, Bitcoin's mooning." So they're just fucking flip-flopping anytime it changes color. And it's crazy. I've noticed that for years about it. That's part of why I decided to do this myself, because think about it, I've been trading crypto a long time, way before those fucking YouTubers ever came out like 5 years ago. In 2017, a lot of those guys started talking bullish about it on YouTube, and that's how they have big audience now. They still aren't very good at the charts. And they weren't back then. They were like brand new fucking beginners. Now at least they have like 5 years of experience talking about it, but they still suck. So I saw them come out back then, the YouTubers, and of course I was trading crypto back then, so I was watching a lot of their content. I was going, these guys are fucking terrible, like I could do it better, but then I didn't care that much I didn't want to teach other people. I was like, I'm just gonna trade it myself. Why would I want to teach other people? Fuck that. I don't want to go on camera all day and teach other people about it. I'll just make a bunch of money myself. Like, fuck going on camera. Now I care. Now I care because I see there's a lot of good people out there who get screwed in the markets, make mistakes, and I want to help. They go to the AMC. I saw AMC 2 years ago, way before it squeezed. I was charting it and starting to trade it. Fucking down here before it breaks up. Okay. On the chart, all the chart. So I was looking at trading it there, and I didn't do it actually, but I was charting it, and I was ready to do it like legit that fucking day, and it went up after hours. So I had to wait. I wanted to get in. I didn't FOMO in. That's stupid. I waited. I got in here. Wrote it up 20x. I was reading some AMC stuff last night on Twitter too. So I'm glad you guys brought it up. Let's talk about it. Let's fucking talk about it. Well, Bitcoin's just going straight up. That was one of the most extreme examples of anatomy of a bubble. And I knew it was early back there in the bubble cycle. And I started the channel down here because a lot of people, a lot of you guys bought AMC here. You did FOMO in at 20, right? It was 20 back then, the prices are different now. It's been so long, the fucking prices are different. Like, ape stock exists now. If you had told me that back then, I would have said I don't want to live on this planet anymore. If there's gonna be such a thing as ape stock one day, I'd be like, I want to fucking literally go to the moon because Earth is stupid. How did I know? Like back here? You're probably asking how did I know back here on the chart? Because it was a giant falling wedge, remember that? Go back and rewatch my old videos about it. There's something like this. Boom! Hey Angelina, nice to see you. Yeah, I'm not gonna be bouncing around too many charts today. It'll be easy to keep up with. I'm just gonna be going deeper on certain ones. After I finish with these, I'm not showing them again. I might never even talk about them again. Well, not for a while, not till they're a trade. I'll let you know when they're a good trade again. I don't understand why people are so obsessed with this thing. So I was reading some, see, the chart always had it, like that was always a bullish breakout pattern. Way before it ever squeezed. That was the squeeze. How did they not get it? That was the squeeze. They keep saying the squeeze is tomorrow, like it was yesterday. It was last 2 years. I wish I went bearish there. I did on the chart, but I didn't actually buy puts on it. I fucking should have. I would have been a millionaire right now. But I didn't want people to get all mad at me because they fucking left their stupid AMC. Like, AMC can suck my fucking cock. Like, that chart sucks and it'll be good again one day. But fuck that. I'm not messing around with it. Like, it's the worst shit ever. All the dummies lost money on it. They're not that dumb, but they're misled by the noob tubers who are. So like, yeah, I got AMC PTSD. Like, I'm sick and tired of that. When we're making money on Bitcoin going straight up, like that is so much better that AMC can suck my dick. Basically. I don't matter, get over. Zip. And if you're still holding it, you gotta hold it for a while. And you should have took profits when we made 20x on it 2 years ago. When we made 2,000, I made more than that. I was 2,500% on my cost. When we made 2,500%, like, now it's time to get out, obviously. Get a song to cool me down a little bit. I'm gonna go smoke after this. Nice, Arthur. Great fucking job. So glad I got out when you got in. I got out at 59. That's why people call me the captain. And there was only one. They don't call those other people on YouTube captain. I earned that title. The audience dubbed me the captain. You don't just call yourself that. So it's serious. Like, if you're still obsessed with that, why? I don't get it. Fuck that. Why would you even want to trade that when Bitcoin's doing this? This is like what those people hope for, and it's happening right here. It's right here. If I showed you this same chart and it was AMC and it was just called that instead of BTC, everyone will love it. What's the fucking difference? Just trade this one instead. Like, they're looking so hard for some green. It's right here. Well, where's the green? Where's the green? I love AMC, but there's no green. When's the green? It's right fucking here on Bitcoin. Hey, Tommy Smoke, light them up. Dropping the fire. I wanna go have a smoke and a coffee. True, they are late on Bitcoin. That's true. Buying Bitcoin right now is pretty late, actually. So we had all year to buy it last year. So yeah, bears are getting fucking wrecked. And that's so epic. I haven't been looking at AMC. We don't really care anymore. Like, there's not enough money making opportunity there right now. We want to make money. I don't want to just chart AMC. I want to make money. Yeah, Marcus. And I did that 2 years ago on it. I love AMC for that reason. Like, if people are trying so hard to make money on it 2 years later, I'm like, what the fuck? We already did that forever ago. We moved on a long time ago. And we might do it again one day, and I'll let you know if it's ever a nice trading opportunity again. Like, it looks so ugly, there's no way it's not going all-time low. It's going all-time low eventually. And then we'll buy the dip, and we'll get the hot bevy. Not financial advice for entertainment only. That was always the plan. That's what I said about it 2 years ago. Same plan as always, my friends. It's uncertain if it'll bounce right here or not, so it's not even a good trade right now. You know what's pretty certain though? My backed call is going up hundreds of percents on Monday and all month. I was pretty certain this breakout continues on backed holdings. Where's the green? I can't find any green on the GameStop chart, guys. What are we gonna do? Where's all the green? Here's the 1 minute candles. This is the 1 minute chart. Holy fuck. That's a squeeze. There's the squeeze. We found it. The real squeeze was on crypto all along. Oh, good idea, Corey. We'll check that out. I'm just getting started with Bitcoin. Giant bull flag chart. Yeah, that would look nice right now. We're almost up to the top of it now. Sure, Wi-Fi is crushing. Let's see, 9K. Of course, balancer. I didn't check any of these yesterday. We were too busy. The altcoins are still catching up. It could be a nice altcoin day today, though. I think Litecoin gets to 100 today at least. Even if Bitcoin didn't go to 30K yet. Yeah, but fuck yeah. Let's get 30K Bitcoin and 100 Litecoin today. That would be very decisive, very definitive. Giant round numbers. And then hold there, let's stay there after. Yeah. Totally, Robert. I'll show you why when we get back. Oh, so God damn. Awesome conversation. I can't even walk away. This mirror spy puts are fucked. I hope not. I haven't really gotten that far yet. We can take a look at that too, like at some point. I hope not, because some of you still do have a bunch of them. They might be fucked on Monday. Like, Monday could be ugly, because it's just, Monday's gonna be kind of coin flip. Maybe I was on for Friday. I'm not sure yet. I gotta double check it all. Maybe we finished pretty red, so we could drop hard Monday. Yeah, dash to 100, of course. Litecoin would hit 100 first because we're closer. We should look at some of the pairings too, though. The Litecoin Bitcoin pairing was pretty low, so that might bounce, and that means Litecoin crushes it. There's no question Bitcoin's outperforming the altcoins at the moment. That might change today, though. Making coffee, rolling some weed. Just dancing, rolling my weed up, watching the church go up. Look at this mega nug though. It's great. Look how big it is. Holy fuck, what the hell? It's bigger than my hand. Might as well entertain you since I'm standing here. You guys blazing up? It's Saturday. It's the weekend. Light them up. Suck with you. Oh, okay. Lunch break at work. How did your puts end up at the end there? I wasn't sure what happened with you because you had to go, and then we sold them. Then we took profits while you were at work yesterday. But I think she was just gonna hold on until Monday. Hey, Ocean Goose. You're just waking up. Yeah, you had a big day yesterday. He pulled $609 on his fucking scalp. Yeah, for sure. It must have ended nice and green though, right? Stock Wizard? Because I think you said you had like 380 strikes. Yeah. Okay, let's hope for a drop on Monday on that then. I'll check it out while we're waiting for Bitcoin alerts. That's what I'm asking. I'm trying to figure it out for real. Like, those entries were messy, and I wasn't sure like what people ended up actually getting when it was happening. Hey, Swish. Yeah, the weekend fun. I trust the chart. I haven't gotten that far to look at it after we finished yesterday. So, Bullcat super frisky. We're getting some meows. $30K today. $30K every day. Remember that? We're going $30K every day. That's what's gonna happen. And Litecoin 100. We'll go over 100, hold over 100. Next time we're just gonna stay there. Well, we're probably gonna spike way through it at this rate. This is what we were looking for last time. Alright, so let's talk some crypto and then we'll do the S&P. Energy Dark. Should I buy some more Litecoins, people? Let's go. Is it even a question? It's writing your name. Was that hyperbole or whatever? Yeah, we got the chill beats today. Chill day. Joining the ride. Set sail. Yesterday had me sweating. That was intense. Like literally, I was fucking sweating. Too much money on the line. We did it. We got comfortable. Trust full faith in the church. Well, I've been talking about this breakout on Bitcoin quite a while. Really, probably since back here last August at 17. Remember that? We were buying the dips there on altcoins. The dips, the crashes, the slam dunks, the bevies.
Hot beverage.
So I was probably talking about this trend line all the way since back then. Even before we put it on there some forever ago. And we've always known the one trend line to rule them all. And when it broke through, I posted a fucking video about it. So if you've been following the channel a while, I know you have. You remember all this. Where are the new viewers? Like one day they'll return to the to YouTube. The new traders shit. Why the fuck would any new traders want to enter the markets with what they hear on TV right now? The banking collapses and stuff. They can't even trust the USD in the banks, let alone the markets. But like, here's I want to show you how long we've known about this shit. Like, with the funny thumbnail 3 months ago. That was when we were getting the breakout. 20k target. We were at like 17 going up. I was like, there's an emergency update. 8 months ago, the Bitcoin bull flag. So we gotta look at that. And it went under that. It went under. And that's why we were buying the fuck out of it. So let's definitely look at that. Because this is down here, this breakout. But the bull flag's like up here. So let's see if I can remember exactly. I think it was... Oh, yeah, see, we're back in it. I think it was like that. We're back in it. We're already way over through it. A good idea to look at that, Corey. It sucks, cause that's so true. Hard to get fresh meat right now. Yeah, like the core crew's growing stronger and stronger every day, and we get friends of friends and stuff like that joining aboard our team. But the new viewers entering the market's pretty much non-existent for a whole year. Because it's not just our channel, it's I look at the analytics of all the stock and crypto channels, and a lot of them fucking quit. They quit making videos about it because their channels died. Like, it doesn't even so much matter for me because I'm a real trader, so like I make money in the markets, and the YouTube's I stream because I like to, because I like to help people. Markets weren't paying out for a while, so it was good income to pay the bills. But like, that's the crew on Discord that supports the show. I don't have to do like random free live shows to get new viewers. The core crew supports it. As long as my team's succeeding, then we all win. We all win together. So as a team, we recognized all this months ago. As a team, we were bearish here at 60, 70k. We were bearish both of those areas. Before it broke down, we started accumulating some altcoins here, and then we loaded the boat down here last year. We kept loading as much as we could, because I was under the bull flag. And now we're back through, now we're over, so it really is getting a lot more profitable now. It's no longer like hot bevies, it's getting profitable, and it's pretty much too late to buy in. Like, it's FOMOing in. Yeah, those people are late. They're definitely late getting into crypto right now. But Stevo Let's Go saying like, should I buy some more Litecoin? you know, we got way bigger targets, so the altcoins are still kind of just getting started. Bitcoin's further in the process right now, actually. So since we're back through, like that was all the entries, of course, underneath the green line. We got the breakout down there with the yellow one. And then trigger it up to the top of the bull flag. That's, oh, way the hell up there. I thought it was closer to 30k, that's 40k. So I don't care if it goes red all week next week, because it's going to 40k after that. And here's the thing, the other noobtubers don't seem to understand. They just don't seem to get the bigger picture. Commented yesterday, Captain, you talk so differently from the other people on YouTube about this stuff. Yeah, that's because I'm right and they're wrong. And that's been proven time and time again on all these fucking giant cycles. Because they were all moon boys up here saying like 100k Bitcoin target at 70k, Dogecoin to the moon. And we were wanting this, we were waiting for this to buy the fuck out of it, and we got it. I'm so proud of everyone being brave. Anyone who wasn't didn't make it. They already paper handed their crypto. Uh-oh. If they did, they're rushing in to buy it in quick before it goes even higher up, because they're good at now. So the whole world's starting to see what crypto's capable of again. For the 100th time. I guess everyone forgot. I guess the whole world forgot how awesome crypto is last year. What the fuck? So we were happy to buy it down there. We couldn't resist. And now it's actually getting nice and profitable. We're enjoying the ride, catching the wind. Maybe we hit 30k today. Because that's nothing compared to where it's going 40k on that bullfight. I know, right? He switched back. It's true. He goes, plus you could add the flagpole to that bull flag for the breakout. Exactly. Hell yeah. That's just to get up to the first resistance, like to test the breakout. And that's already exciting. But if it breaks out, it does that. And we go fucking 300k Bitcoin, exactly. Like, we got huge circuits after that. It's gonna... it's going beyond the moon after that. be the bull flag breakout. And we're just going up to test that. The catch is we might not break out from it yet. We're going up so fucking fast right now that we're probably just gonna snap right up. It hit it, and then the stock market gets hammered and it comes back down from there, at least somewhat. It might not crash from there, but at least retrace from there, I would imagine. And we get a significant retracement for a while, and then we get the full breakout. That's more realistic than just doing it all in one go. Probably not. We're gonna play it both ways. We're gonna take profits, but then keep holding some too, just in case it actually does fully clear through and go wild. But we definitely want to be taking some profits up here from buying it back down here. Buy low, sell high. We gotta lock it in, make it a win for all that bravery last year. Because it's likely that it gets a retracement, and then we can go back in for a second. It's going too fast right now. That's the catch. We're going parabolic from down here. And it's just gonna smash that and go too fast. And we take profits during the frenzy, because realistically it's gonna retrace after. And we can catch it again down there. So we want to capitalize on this huge move right now. Get our treasure out of it. Get our treasure that we deserve, that we worked hard for. We deserved it. Yeah, one thing's for sure, it doesn't look like it's crashing anymore, does it? It's just visually. Because what if it was doing that the other direction? We're going, oh, I hope it bounces. And it looked like it was going down. But no, like the whole world's seeing this. It's not just us thinking it's bullish and like waiting for the move. Everyone's seeing this and starting to talk about it. You're getting the media exposure. Yeah, everyone here is smart, so trust me, it could crash here, not just retrace. It could crash to 10K for real there, yeah. Yeah. It maybe was going to flash crash back here at some point, and we were ready for that, knowing that was a possibility of just like one day, one candle down and then immediately back up. And that didn't happen, so it was just accumulation. But here, it would go down here, not because crypto's bad there. It wouldn't be crypto's fault there. It would be the market crash. That would be the whole stock market crash. So yeah, I could see it still going down to 10K after this, possibly, with all the banking mess in the world right now, with the stock market crash, I think it's gonna be pretty bad. I think when the market crashes again, it's gonna be pretty bad. So we'll move on to that here. Let's check Litecoin first, so same kind of thing there. Let's check Litecoin on our long term. On the VThor giant magic triangle has been so beautiful, so let's draw that again on Litecoin. This is the full chart going back like 5-10 years. I want to draw it accurately here, and it's hard to do that, so I just gotta go for it. I just gotta start putting lines on and see where they match up. Start with that. Yeah, I think that's the top. That might be the first bottom one there. Look what it did right there, like in the very point of it, the very tip. Interesting. That might not be the. Let's see. We got one here. That's gotta be the bottom one. But it may have been like that. With the bottoms, see, it's kind of hard to put it perfectly. This lines up. As long as completed and see if that's perfect. Yeah, that's gotta be it with the bottoms there. Lower them slightly. Okay, there we go. That's it. I accidentally erased this chart, so I'm gonna keep it this time. We made that like a year ago, and it got erased. I've been wanting to draw it back. We can do like, now we can color him. Do like, and the outer ones are the important ones. Beautiful. Trading's an art, not a science. Nice, Steve. Let's go. What's up? Couldn't resist another 1,000 euros into Litecoin. Litecoin. Yeah, before it goes over 100 again. Oh, whoa, look at the Bitcoin candle. Oh shit, this is going nuts. Litecoin 2, following it, with it pumping. Shake out, complete. Just a quick stop punt there off the line, like people thought it was gonna go down. 30k, 30k. We're going. Watch, it's gonna break out now. Like it just fucked those people. Now it's gonna break out. That's funny. Cause see if it perhaps broke for real, that little trend line, it could have retraced all day. It could have possibly like cooled off all afternoon, but that's like, nope. Boing. Bitcoin's looking pretty erect all of a sudden. It was a bit flashy there for a minute, and I was of course, right. It heard me say, okay, we're gonna start talking about the stock market, and Bitcoin's like, hold my beer. Hold my beer, watch this. Yeah, that Korean streamer probably got liquidated again. A Korean streamer probably just went short right there again and it got liquidated. Short squeeze. There go the SS Coconut Bears. This doesn't even really change my feelings about the stocks that much right now in the short term, because this can all happen over the weekend right now. It's Saturday US, we got all day, all night, we have all day tomorrow, Sunday, before the stocks even open. And then the stocks they might all sell off on Monday. But that's the whole day that Bitcoin is going up for. And okay, the cool part too is at this spot right here, not only are we magic number, not only are we the highest level it's been in a year, it's 0% on the day right now. So it can go like 10% green today. The next 7 hours or whatever. On that daily candle, where the fuck would that put us? Pretty far up. What if it goes 10% green on that day? We'd be 30k. Throw up the buffs, pop them in the bushes. Get that damage buff. 50% critical strike, 30k. Big numbers. Those of you who were here last year, 30k every day. You already know. We're going 30k and it's gonna stay there. It's gonna be like that for a bit. I'm sure we're gonna fuck around 30k for multiple days. We might just hit it right now today and then like pull back on Monday though underneath. Like short term it's gonna be choppy. And alright, so that was cool. That's a cool move right now. The Litecoin started like pointing straight down, so people opening shorts, the birds get wrecked. Short squeeze. So I kind of had a theory about that a long time ago, and Dak's doing that right now. Dak's fucking booming. That had to be like some short squeeze and FOMO combined. And it always behaves like that. That's what I like about it. The measurements keep bugging out. Oh, it's 100. It's not letting me put the measurement on it. Alright, this one might go twice as big. This one might go 200%. This next shot. Yeah, we could hit 5 on that. 4, oh, that's right there. There's 200%. I'm already up 200%. That would be nice. That's pretty reasonable. Fuck yeah, that's very reasonable. I'm holding it till then. I wanted to get more. I wanted everyone to be able to get in that. There was no time. It came down to the last 5 minutes. Literally. Last 1 minute. I wasn't even gonna do it myself. Might as well watch the clip of it. I went back and clipped it as it was happening. So, yeah, this was like the second it happened, I guess. The candle like just shot up and I didn't even notice yet. I was just looking at my portfolio. Guys, I just made another $1,500. Like, what the fuck? I literally fell out of my chair. Bound down to the doctor straight. What the fuck? I just made another $1,000. That the last 5 minutes. Holy shit. What just happened? What the hell just happened? That was really fun. Holy shit. What the fuck? What the fuck? I just realized I'm up 200%. I fell out of my chair. Like legit fell out of my chair, not acting. What was it? Pretending to fall out of my chair. Like I literally just bought them. I thought, holy fuck, 200%. What just happened? That happened. So goddamn, I was trying to like we were scouting that out. We knew it was super hot bevy and everything. There was no time to like talk about it to help people get in it. But that was crazy. Like the very end, I went from like a $800 profit on the day, right? And I was like, sweet. Like that was a great day. I'm up $800. Like, and people recovered their risky positions and stuff. And I was happy with $800. And then the last second, I'm like, what the fuck? $2,300? From 800 to 2,300 in the last fucking minute. With that giant spike up. I'm back. That was crazy. So I wanted everyone to be able to get in that. That was one of our potential next big trades. And it happened so fast, like only a few people were able to get in. A few others were able to get in real quick at the end there. So I'm holding that shit till $4, looks like. Looks like I'm gonna be holding it for a giant target right there. And this is what we want to do today. Like, this is part of like, I'm working on the charts today. We don't have much time. I want to make another 200% on Monday. I mean, I have some profits coming through. Like, I got 2,000 dry powder coming through from those profits I took yesterday. I might fucking buy some more back. Like, I don't know yet. Let's figure it out. Crypto stocks. I've been saying crypto stocks. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, Angelina, that's what it was. I'll show you. So, like, of course, I'm not trying to like brag about it. I'm just showing you what's fucking going on, and I hope you pull it off yourself. Some of the others got in real quick at the end of the day there, and that's the reward. They stuck it out all day, and like they trusted the captain, and they heard me talking about it the last 5-10 minutes. Because I was like, what's our next one gonna be? Like, backed was always fire, maybe some backed. And then we went back to the S&P, and then like 5 minutes till the bell, and I'm like, back's kind of really breaking out right there. I'm gonna check how much the contracts are, and I go and check. Okay, this is the crazy part. This is how I got like huge gains on it at the very end. I don't know if I don't, it happened so fast, I don't think I was even able to take a screenshot of that. Thanks, Tommy. I have a bunch of other ones though. So I go and look at the prices of the backed calls, because I'm just curious that we're starting to think about our next trade. Like, how cheap are they? Did they already go up double and they're not worth it anymore? And I go and look, and I'm like, okay, they're up double. Like, yeah, they're up double, so maybe we don't want to get into that. So I was probably right about here. 5 minutes before the end of the day. These are 1 minute candles, so literally the last 1 minute candle is going nuts. And a lot of the contracts were already up 100% there, so I'm going, okay, it's probably not worth entering, right? Because we don't want to FOMO in, pay 100%, and like, let's think it out over the weekend. And I'm going, wait a second, one of these is red. One of these calls is fucking red right now, and it didn't make sense. One of the strikes. So there's like $1 strikes, $1.50 and $2 strikes, and let's say 250 up here. These are green. These are up 100%. These are up 100%. These are up 100%. These are red. I'm like, wait a second. Those should be green right now. Those should be up 100%. How are those red right now? So I started looking through how it performed on the day. I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, like that was actually down on the day. Like it started at like $10. Well, no, I think it started at like 20 per call for the $2 strikes. Actually $20, not the contract pricing. And when I checked them, I saw them red. They were like $10. I'm going, what the fuck? These $2 are down. Strikes are down 50% right now, and these ones are up 100%. All the other ones are up 100%. It didn't make any sense, so I bought them, and I put in a big order for it, and they didn't even all fill. I'm like, what the hell? They're going crazy. Like I couldn't even fill them all, and I'm seeing other ones start to bump and turn 200%. I'm like, what is going on? And here's the result. So they instantly spiked way up. Boom. So I got them for 10. They went to 25 at the end. Like they never should have been down at 10 though, because they're red. Like it didn't make sense. So I got them for dirt fucking cheap, and then they got all that value at the end. These ones I got for $15, and they ended at 40. But 200% instantly. So I wish you all could have got in on that and taken advantage of that. We were trying it. Like that was one of our next potential big trades. It always was. And it happened so quick. Like only a few people were able to get in at the end of the day there. But I got more dry powder coming through from my profits I sold on Friday, on Monday, that are gonna hit, and I'm gonna fire some more cannons. So we're gonna be taking a look through all that kind of thing today a bit. Not entirely exclusively, because crypto too. As we're waiting for those Bitcoin alerts, we'll be doing that. Because we don't have much time, I gotta find some contracts that I'm gonna buy on Monday, basically. So I wasn't even really trying to make an entry at the end of the day, and that's what happened. I saw those ones red, and I was like, that's not right. Those shouldn't be that cheap right now. And then it went crazy. So that's gonna start with a fresh fucking pop off at this rate. Like, imagine Bitcoin hits 30K over the weekend right now. What that's gonna do, I'm on it. It'll keep going straight up. And if it really does, then if it really doesn't hits like my full target way up there, I'm trying to figure out right now. I think it could. If it goes over 100% tomorrow, I'm selling them. Yeah, that quick. That would be the most epic trade ever. And to be honest, that's the quickest I've ever had calls go 200%. Like, I've never hit them that fucking quick before. That was surprising. So that's like a real squeeze. Full circle, the crypto squeeze is real, guys. And I'm sure there's gonna be more ones like this. Maybe Sphere 3D, some of the other crypto stocks. It really is, because I had suspicions that like whales are getting liquidated on their shorts. Breaking news. Korean streamer Sato liquidated for nearly $1 million shorting Bitcoin on live stream. What a ding dong. I had a feeling that's why Bitcoin's been going up so fast. Like, bears are getting wrecked. It's a real short squeeze. Because they're bearish and they got forced out of it with like huge fucking positions, and the price, they get forced to buy it up and close their positions. And I think we just saw a taste of that right there. Like, that was another little taste of that. So now that those ones are gone, we probably will get higher up here today right now. Hey, that means we're close. That means it's not going down. See, when it goes flat, a lot of times when Bitcoin goes flat, you get one huge shakeout at the end of it, one huge stop point after, and then we go up. There it is, zoomed in, 5-minute chart. Bulls aren't fucking around. I gotta do it. I gotta pull up the meme. The coconuts, they're still waiting for a pullback any second now. This one's perfect too. Christmas is cancelled. Bank collapse cancelled. Oh, this one helped people get through. No squanching. But guys, I'd never lose any money if I keep lowering my cost average on crypto all year long last year. It's pretty logical. It was always gonna go up eventually. So part of what I'm doing today is watching Crypto Moon. But looking for the next big trade, putting in the next big shot. I'm glad on Monday. I'm glad I'm already in some backed, and now I'm sure it's up too much. I doubt there's any contracts left for that price. think that's gonna happen. Like, I want to buy some more for cheap on Backed, but I don't think that's gonna happen because, like, I tried to do that on the S&P on Friday and I put in a high bid that didn't fill. It opened immediately higher than the price and they wouldn't sell it for that low. Yeah, I think that's what's gonna happen here on it when, like, the actual price gets digested on it, because it doesn't really match up the last minute. I think it happened so fast that, like, it doesn't even match up accurately, because these, like, it's pretty much showing me the prices that people are trading for the contracts. So, like, when I'm looking right now, when I go to look at the prices of the backed calls right now, it's just gonna show me, like, either, like, the last trade price or the last bid price kind of thing. So I don't think that accurately even reflects it, because when the market's open, there's, like, intrinsic value that's gonna be gained on those contracts. It's not just gonna be based off the bid. It's those contracts legit are gaining intrinsic value from that. Because, okay, if I got a $1 call on back down here, right? That means I have the options to sell 100 shares of backed, or to buy, excuse me, I'm still thinking bearish from last week. Let me say that again. If I have one call of backed, it gives me the option to buy 100 shares of backed for $1 at any point during the contract's life cycle. So whatever the fuck people were trading those $1 calls for, buying and selling them for, and then this happens the very last second, that it's still showing, like, what people were trading them for, but, like, it doesn't reflect all that intrinsic value, because literally on Monday morning I could exercise a call and buy 100 shares for $1 and sell them for $2 and make a bunch of profits that way, right? So those calls have that intrinsic value. So I don't even think these completely reflect that, and they're still up huge. So I'm pretty sure that's what's gonna happen on the opening. Like, I'm gonna try and buy some more for really fucking cheap, but they're not, like, gonna fill. So I need some kind of backup, and then what other people can get into, because the option screws get ready, fire the cannons. And this would have been it. Like, this probably would have been what we would have went for together if it hadn't already started moving. Now we don't want FOMO in, pay too much for them, so I doubt there even is any, like, cheap ones on here still, or if we could even buy them for cheap. I doubt it, but I'm gonna look, because that's how I found them the first time. Maybe there is. I'm gonna check all the dates real quick, because there's not that many of them. All the sooner ones are up too much. I'll show you an example of what I'm talking about, though. Then I'll show you how I spotted it the first time. I'll just show you, I found another example of it, but again, I doubt we can like... I doubt it even makes sense to get him or we can even catch him in time. Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, there's a mismatch. Alert, alert! This time I made 200% in 1 minute. At the end of the day, I might be able to make 200% in 1 minute on the start of the day. On these ones right here. Oh no, I shouldn't even show. Wait, what am I doing? You guys are gonna get them before me. Why am I showing this? I gotta think about this for... Wait, do I want to even show this right now? I don't think I do. I'm not gonna tell you which ones I'm gonna get. You guys wouldn't fucking buy them all up before I can. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. I gotta think about it. That's what happened on Friday essentially, is like I tried to buy my calls and I was only able to get half of them. It might not even make sense though, I'm not sure. I'm gonna think about it, look at them for a couple minutes, have a smoke. I'll show you guys them, but like I don't know if it's worth it, so I'm like, wait a second, people might FOMO in on this if I show it, like I don't wanna anything weird. I wanna avoid anything weird possibly happening. No one should FOMO in it like that. It's just an idea, I'm just like fucking talking about it, looking at it. It probably doesn't even make sense. Yeah, guys, it's not even gonna really happen. There's only 2 contracts for sale. So, alright, fuck it, I'll show it. I'll show you that. Check, think about. There's only 2 calls for sale at that price, so it's like, there's not many calls. So if I showed you, like, hey, this is the one I'm about to buy on Monday morning, and there's only 10 of them, like, you guys are gonna buy them before me. I'm not kidding, like, there's not that many of them. I was barely able to buy 30 of them at the end of the day. So if there's only fucking 2 of them out there right now, like, maybe one of you guys scoop them up, scoop those 2 up before I get to it, like. And that's like, it actually could be the case, because that's not fucking manipulation or whatever. There's just not many contracts for it. So I think that's why, like, when they're cheap, they're spiking up like crazy. They're getting bought up like crazy. So I will show you it, because I don't think it's realistic that you're even gonna be able to get them for that price on Monday, because there's only 2 of them for sale. I'll show you exactly what I'm talking about here. Yeah, Robert goes places in order for 2 calls on back. Be right back. Gotta go place an order for 2 calls. Maybe you catch them. Somebody's gonna be buying it. Like, somebody already beat us to it. There's definitely an order in already. It's gonna get filled. But I think, yes, whoever has, see, that's the problem. Like, whoever has those 2 orders for sale, they could just cancel it over the weekend, and then it doesn't go through. So there's some luck involved with this. It's not like a normal thing to find something like this. It is rare. It is epic loot drop. It's like a legendary loot. Or once in a while you find some crazy mismatch. Okay, April 14th calls on it. Well, first of all, see how these are 0% on the day? That's kind of weird. I didn't even noticed that. They're green, but like, they were probably red. Like, they were red all day somehow. Even though back to this, somehow those calls were red, which doesn't make sense. And they went back green to 0%, but like if you had bought in them when they were down, then they went up like 200%. So look at this, is interesting. April 14th, right? This one, the $1 down here. These are striped on the left. These are the prices on the contracts on the right. Times 100, so this is $130 per call down here. This one's $50 per call up here, and this one in the middle is 20. That doesn't add up. It's more like this one should be 50 and that one should be 20. If you look at the other ones, that's how it looks. That's normal. Like with calls, the further down, the deeper in the money, so those are the more expensive prices. So the prices on calls should be going cheaper, cheaper, cheaper as the strikes are more risky up here. But like this one doesn't match up. So there's only 2 calls for sale at $20. So realistically, like, you're probably not even gonna be able to buy them for anywhere near that price. But that's what I'm talking about. Of like, I would put an order in myself for like 25, 30 on those fucking calls right there, and they might get filled right on the morning because they should be worth more than that. But who's gonna sell them for that price? Like, there won't be any for sale, or it just like opens up more than that with the intrinsic value and doesn't even let me buy them for that price, kind of a thing. They might not trade for that price. We'd have to get lucky. I just wanted to show you how I pulled that off. Like, what happened with all that? Because I just saw them red, and I was like, that should be fucking green, and it doesn't add up. And sure enough, 5 minutes later, they went green. And maybe there's some more with that right now, with all these shakeouts and stuff. So back is already mooning, and like, I don't, now that I'm starting to look at them, I don't think there is gonna be any cheap ones really anymore. That was the only one I found right there, and it's probably not gonna be able to be that cheap in the morning. Whoa. So far I'm not seeing any others like that. Hang on a second. Wait, what the fuck? I think it's reflecting the intrinsic value now, perhaps. They might have updated it. I might have just made some more money. I think I'm updated more now. What the fuck? They might be changing it right now. Over the weekend. Hang on. That's not what I said before. It shows my calls are worth even more now. I'm trying to calculate that. Nah, what the fuck? They're still pretty wacky. I gotta think about this more over the weekend. I might try and get some more if I can find some for the right price. Some of these fucking things are up like 7,000%. What? How? They must have been worth like $1 yesterday. It was gonna be kind of hard to actually do some number crunches on it and like, do these prices make sense? A couple of them might be cheaper than they should be right now. So I might try and put some orders in. Some of them are too much. Like, some of them are up too much. Huh. Interesting. I'll move on to other charts in a minute though. Well. Yeah, that's weird. Huh. I gotta crunch the actual numbers on this. Doesn't seem to show it correctly. It's fucking weird. Maybe that's just because it happened so quick last second. So it says my calls. Yeah, what the fuck? No, that already doesn't add up. It says my calls are worth $2,400, right? That's at 42 times 33 plus 25 times 40. Oh shit, that already calculated. Not that much. This calculator sucks. Can't do parentheses on it. But it's good enough to do it quick. 42 times 33 plus what the fuck? It's it calculates it instantly. I'm trying to calculate how much profits I even made. Like, it doesn't even reflect it correctly. $33 times 42 plus. There we go. I need multiple functions. 25 times 40. That's how much it says my calls are worth right now. But that's not correct, because when I look at the prices on it, it shows these ones that are worth $42 a piece are actually fucking $75 a piece. It's actually already double that, like. So I'm up even more than I thought. So I thought I was up this much, and I would clear this shit, and I would be at this much. 42. No, I already fucked up. That's the number I gotta change. It says that they're like 75. I don't know exactly. 70, 75. They're worth a lot more, actually. 75, and that matches up with how the intrinsic value right now. Times 33. There we go. That's gonna make the number a lot bigger. Plus 25. Those ones are the same, apparently. They might go up too, though. Insanely. I just made another $1,000 due to a miscalculation on Robinhood. And I thought I was only up 2,500. I'm up 3,500. That's what they should really be worth. That's what it shows they're worth on the thing, but then on my portfolio it shows it's worth less than that. And you see how quick that shit is, so it's like some people went too heavy on risky stuff last week, and then it got sketchy, but they were able to at least recover a good amount and get out of it, and then you hit the next one, it can go fucking 100%, 200% in one day. And all of a sudden you're super green after a red trade. Like a killer comeback. Alright, I gotta make some more coffee, and we'll do some more of that stuff. So we're still waiting to see if we get Bitcoin alerts and all that. It looks like we're shaking out, but possibly bouncing from here too. I think we may hold this trend line. And we're just so zoomed in, we're gonna see lots of chops. Let's see if we can find some more banger trades for Monday though, like that. Cause that's not even a fucking day trade or anything. I have months on those calls. Yeah, exactly, Angelina. They were hot bevies. The calls themselves were hot bevies on it. Where it was like, why are those ones $20 cheaper?
Hot beverage.
Oh, sorry I didn't get to it before sooner, Stock Wizard. People were asking about their S&P trade. I'm just starting to get to all that. But you can rewatch it later tonight or something. So let's make some more coffee and get into that stuff. See if we can find some more options. I don't have much time. Like normally I will just watch crypto, but when we got one day to think about it. Cause I'm gonna have dry powder on Monday. I'm firing cannons at something. Something crypto related. Most likely. Okay, cool. Suck Wizard. Have a great day. Couple more minutes on the trading break, yo. It's like that shakeout is complete on crypto, look. Close to a breakout. that chat? We need more hype. That'll get Bitcoin breaking out. Do you want to make some money or what? I've been that trip. We're doing it. Crypto's where it's at right now. Stocks are pretty lit too though, so... Charge up. Look at this. Bitcoin versus stonks. Whoa! Hit that deck. Remember the old faithful chart? Crypto leaving stonks in the dust. There's no sign of slowdown there. There's no speed bump turnaround there. That's gonna keep going. Probably right now, over the weekend, we at least get up here, and Bitcoin can hit 30k right now. That would make sense. That's how Bitcoin gets from 27 to 30k right there. That goes up versus the stonks right now, because they're fucking closed. Off the plank, market bell, what the hell, market bell, oh. They're closed right now. Yeah. Crypto 24/7, baby. That pop up right now. And apparently, probably keep going next week there. Like, I doubt it'll even retrace to there, but it could. See, that's gonna depend if we hold at 30k or not. If we hold 30k, I think we will. We'll see it on this chart. So crypto stocks, I've always been saying that, yeah, like crypto versus stocks, literally crypto stocks are lit. They're back in business. All time low, let's fucking go.
Hot beverage.
Pour one out for those who didn't make it last year. We got plenty of hot bevies. Pour one of them out for the coconuts of paper handed. Really, there's more to that patience part. Shit, they wanted to get rich too quick and easy off a squeezy. And they didn't make it in the markets long enough to see the squeezies. Now it's getting easier to get rich off a quick and easy squeezy. Ready to pick it up while we're doing now. They got impatient here. Okay, no, it didn't happen, it's never gonna happen, and now it's happening. Holy fuck. That's a big move, that's a big target, very realistic. I remember when it was around $5–10 for a while. There's a lot of FOMO on it back then. I said it was good at 5, and then when it went to 10, all these new people that showed up in the chat being like, I'm buying it at 10 now. What? But they're all gone now. They're all shaken out now. They were impatient. Now we get it. The treasure. That's treasure. Or we'll put some gold coins in there. Full chart is the whole chart. The 2020. So that's not even. Holy shit. Whoa. That's not even. Like, I could go up there. I forgot about how. Well, I didn't, but like I haven't drawn it for a while. I haven't zoomed out this far on the chart for a while. Like, that's all the way up there, goddamn. That's huge. That's how far it could go for recovery. Ultimately, in the long term. So that's looking pretty achievable. You know, it's squeezing now that's popping the fuck off. I gotta plan the targets like immediately. Cause I'm not sure yet. On Monday, I'm like, is it just gonna go up here and that's the end of it? It's looking more like here. At least. Cause I remember when it was $5–10. That's achievable. That wasn't that long ago. End of 2021, early 2022, and then so early 2022, and then all the rest of 2022. 2023, crypto going straight up. Covering all that lost value. See, that's where the profit's at. Like, that's why we do it this way. That's why we go for all-time low and big fucking recoveries. Cause that's a lot of lost value there. It's about to smash. Now I gotta measure to make sure it's realistic. Oh yeah, that's definitely hitting that. $4, no problem. It's down at 1 for the while. No problem with that. So up here, let's say 500%, yeah. That's 777 right there. What the heck? I never noticed that. Interesting. New development. Hey Freddy, how you doing, bro? I was thinking about you yesterday. Back from vacation. No pun intended. I love the name on it. We were back then in the business. Cool, man. Were you getting ready to do any of those options trades by chance? I'm not sure if you were. We're planning for that a bit here. Hey Jeff, glad you could make it. It's awesome. You're gonna like what I'm showing. I'm planning targets on it right now. Because it's fucking going. If we keep pushing on Bitcoin right now, my goodness, there's no way it's not gonna go up there. Oh, okay. Do you have it set up? I probably just asked that. I figured you were probably interested in it, but like, he was on vacation. Cause we're planning the big one. The one last week was just a small dice roll. I'm not disappointed how that ended up. So we're just getting started and it's looking like there's a move to make on Monday. There totally is. Crypto sucks. So that's part of this right now. Which, first of all, as you just tuning in, Litecoin giant magic triangle, beautiful. So we can at least get up here, representing all of crypto. The rally continues more, so Litecoin goes up to there. Oh, Jeff, for Monday's move, I was talking about for the options crew. But it's the same concept. It's the same concept. It's like the same charts. We're doing it on the same charts. So it's cool because it's what's the move the options crew's trying to make is looking like crypto stocks, and it's urgent. That means like anyone who's holding crypto stocks can be excited about that regardless of options. So Jeff, I don't know if you saw backed yet, but like I thought, behold, giant breakout, magnificent. So, like last week was kind of crazy. Last week was really crazy. People were practicing trading options. And we were finishing that up, right? So we were finishing that all up, guys. Getting people's peg leg for the holders and for the rest of the audience. Like last week was kind of weird, but people were getting experience with all that because we're trying to get started with that. We're like, we've been planning a big move on the S&P and Tesla, and we're gonna be starting that off soon. Like I was transferring my money to do that on the S&P. Hey, what was that? See that on the weekly on this? That's the weekly. So we're probably good for Monday. Those of you still in SPY puts. But I'm not really talking about that right now or today because we finished that off for the most part. We rode SPY puts down on this move yesterday and got out of it for the most part. Some people are still holding some. So the S&P actually, the stocks might actually go down next week a bit there with the news and all that. They still can. That's not gonna stop crypto from going up. And so it's probably better that it's the weekend and those are close right now. Because they're not gonna screw up crypto. So we can run it way up right now on Bitcoin. Here's where I'm going with all this. Crypto crew, like this is epic for everyone in crypto. Anything crypto related. Grayscale. Grayscale Bitcoin's breaking out. Grayscale Bitcoin's mooning. Along with the rest of crypto. So there's overlap there with the crypto stocks. And it's good stocks are closed right now and the dollar's closed because Bitcoin's still getting tons of FOMO. It shook out here a little while ago. We just had a stop on there too even. So we're probably close to a big move. And we hit the magic number too. That's where this is. How accurate was I on that? You can't be more accurate. Who else would have picked that number? I was calling that when it was down at fucking like, what, 22k or something down here. It's like it's gonna go through 25 to the magic number. That's pretty cool. That's pretty neat. You gotta believe now. Just a magic number. Guiding the way. You think I'm guiding the way, but oh.
777.
Orlando. It's the only landmark we have in the open ocean. It's like a lighthouse sticking out a big pier. It's like, holy shit, magic number, we go that way. It's still bullish as fuck. It's not going down, no sign of weakness. Next stop 30k psychological, and that can happen right now while the stocks are closed, and then the stocks still can go down and maybe Bitcoin retraces a bit from there when they open on Monday. So it's like even though the S&P's having a dump, crypto's still having a pump. And that can be possible, like why, that's totally possible, and we see the proof on the Bitcoin versus stock chart. It's going up right now. Just hit it 7. It was under 7 30 minutes ago. So I think that's totally possible, where like the S&P can go red next week dang, Bitcoin still goes up. Or at least maintains, so we'll probably hit 30k and maintain around there and not go down much. Consolidate around there and then continue even higher up. So it's looking fucking like this is it on crypto. We're going to 50k. We're going all the way to 50k. Market flow engage. That's totally gonna happen. Litecoin's going at 200. And you're gonna leave stocks in the dust for a while, but there's an overlap with the crypto stocks. So today, like with all that right now today, we can hit 30k Bitcoin right now. If we get a pop off here for a magic number. So that's part of why I'm streaming and working on our other charts too. Planning our next big move for Monday. So we can hit that, we can pop it up there. And then maintain. This is the actual Bitcoin chart. We're at 31, we got at 32k right now. Before the market even opens, holy shit. So, and it's cool because we're 0% on Bitcoin right now overnight on the daily candle. So that can potentially, like if we get the pop off here right now, the measurements are bugged. Here we go. Just have something stuck in the keyboard. No keys. No labels. What would I need labels for? I never looked down. Real traders don't look away. Don't blink from the chart. Don't look away from the chart. So hell yeah, you know what altcoins are about to do with that on Bitcoin. Well, they'll at least go 20%. Bitcoin goes 20%. Anyway, with the daily candle, we can get 10% on it right now. It would be like a normal day on it nowadays, lately. If we had a nice green daily candle on Bitcoin right now, we'll get way the fuck up there. That's 30k right there, right now. We're already at the highest point. We're pushing the highest point all year right there too. Currently. See, this is the straight down, straight up part. This is the straight down and the straight up part. My goodness, pretty exciting for a crypto curve. And we knew it way down there since we saw that breakout. And people are wondering like, what's gonna happen here, up here? We knew it way back then. Months ago. So with how fucking lit that is, and we even continue on it right now, before the market opens, imagine what the crypto stocks are gonna do. So the very last minute of the day, back fucking blasting off. That's what they're gonna do. It seems obvious of like, how could they not? It's more like, how could they not do that? They almost have to with how late crypto's been, and then we'll go up even more. Crypto stocks are gonna be priorities. And they always kind of were. I've been saying it for a long time, like crypto stocks, all the way here. Since back first went down here, under 2. And we're ping-ponging here, 150. And then it went up 200% instantly. It came back down. Same thing, it's still just as epic. It's even better. It's even more already, so it's like, how could they not fucking pop off? They are. That's our evidence. So I think more and more of them start doing that. So I already looked, like grayscale Bitcoin, for instance, right? Oh, oh my goodness. Behold. We got the breakout, the big one, GBTC, from here. Really from here. Yeah, gotta be gonna be. I keep forgetting that's the magic number too. Down there on GBTC, they're fucking everywhere right now. I'm seeing
777.
Everywhere. Sevens as far as the eye can see. We must be headed in the right direction. The exact bottom, and now we get the big fucking breakout. It's mooning. Crypto stocks are mooning. Oh, that's the weekly candles. Yeah, it was a great week for crypto. It's been a great week for crypto. Base scale, major base scale breakout. The CEO is smart too, remember all that? I watched some videos of the CEO talking about it. He's like, we need to help the investors get some money. That's basically what he said. He's like, we're gonna do anything we fucking can. We're gonna sue the SEC to get our investors some money. Like, yeah, this guy knows what he's talking about. This guy is fucking with us. He's not no Adam Marion, that's for sure. That's working. He did it. He's getting all the media attention and Bitcoin's crashing. This is back with a vengeance. So all that happened like alongside when they started actually going to court with all that. Plus the Bitcoin move right now. So maybe if the Bitcoin move wasn't so epic right now, it could have gone down. Right, Grayscale still could have gone lower somehow. So, which one caused it? Both. We don't quite see it the same on Elliottician yet. Not quite. Well, we do, but it just looks different. It's more the rounding bottom on it. There we go. I couldn't find the right color there. So it's not quite the same sort of breakout, but we still have that there too. So I'm sure it'll follow. It may be on Ethy. Yeah. Some kind of major breakout, Grayscale Ethereum, so I'm sure LTCN. Right, which the stocks are up there right now. No, it's good though, dude, because this could be kind of perfect, because it gives crypto a chance right now to go big. Yeah, Litecoin turning up the heat. It gives Litecoin a chance to get over $100 before the market opens and anything changes. Like nothing's gonna change right now, so we should be kind of good to go on crypto. And see some bigger numbers today. So we do have our voice chat party later on Discord, so we'll probably stream like 2 or 3 more hours. Then get dinner and voice chat. We could be real close to clearing through this area right here, the magic number Bitcoin there. I didn't see 30K like right now before the stocks open, so that's like better. You know, I'd rather have that happen than who knows what the stocks will do exactly next week. They could open red and like fuck this up. If the stocks opened right now, like if it was Monday morning and stocks are open, we would probably tank on Bitcoin. It probably kept going down there, you know. So this gives us a chance to plan our trade, and it's not much time, like plan our next moves, and our targets and stuff. So I already got a decent back target. Yeah, so it's really cool. The overlap, like the correlation between crypto and stocks, is really interesting right now. Hey Jay Afonso. Says hello, Captain Crew. Nice Saturday surprise. Yeah, I got work to do, guys. We got business to fucking do. There's some big moves going on right now. Right now, that doesn't matter. The market's closed. Because we can put some orders in before the market opens, and then they go huge right on the opening. So I'm planning a lot, I'm trying a lot, thinking a lot for what we're gonna do next. I thought you guys might want to join me while I'm doing it. Watch crypto go up. Oh, and the discount go down too. Show you the discount chart on that. Yeah, you should broadband. I would stick with it personally. Some extra accumulation. Some of the crews been practicing trading options last week for the very first time. And shit's going crazy. So the very end of the day, I smashed like an extra fucking couple $1,000 at the 1 minute on backed breakout. I almost didn't buy it, like I wasn't planning on it. And they were so cheap, they practically forced me to buy them. And they instantly went up fucking 200%. At the very end of the day, the last 5 minutes. That means there's gonna be huge moves like the first 5 minutes on Monday for crypto stocks. Like, there are moves to be made right now, especially if Bitcoin goes higher up here. I mean, stuff like TCAT and all that too. Like even the ones that haven't done anything yet, TCAT there. Can go huge all of a sudden, like instantly. Monday morning, so I might want to buy a little TCAT or something before that. Or even like Metin, guys, for real. Metin is trying to fucking break out here. That would be insane. Maybe I'll be a savage and join the crew and buy some fucking Metin for real. And throw like a stupid amount of money on Metin. And maybe I'll put an irresponsible amount of money on Metin tomorrow morning. Oh, well, that's why I'm teaching, brother. Where he goes, man, I wish I had your skill, Captain. That's why I'm trying to teach you guys how to pull it off, too. And like last week was kind of crazy because people were learning for the first time, some of them, and there was more to teach, to learn than I realized. Like a couple of people went a bit too heavy there, and then it became like a more serious trade, so we had to really talk about it all. But now, like, they're ready, and when there's moves like that, when it's happening like that at the very end of the day there, and we can get a Monday morning before they fucking pop off. I guess time. There's no time. We're gonna be making a move on Monday morning. I am. I'm putting $2,000 on some options Monday morning. Which, like, it's one thing when you're doing that with shares and you can hold them for as long as you need to. But if they expire worthless, oh, there goes $2,000. If crypto sells off next month for some reason. calls. I'm going big dong long. On with my big dong. Yeah. Okay, that's the last time I'm showing it. Because I'm already done with this chart. I already know my plan on this. I gotta chart some other stuff today. Talk about some other stuff. Cause I've been saying for a long time now, like months, 6 months probably. Well, last December, let's say the end of the year, crypto stocks went a bit lower for no reason. I was like, this has to be the shakeout at the bottom. So I was saying crypto stocks. And backed fucking went 200% right there. And then that was January with the New Year rally. And then February stuff retraced, didn't it? Like a lot of stuff did. S&P went under 400 and a lot of other stuff retraced, and Bitcoin went to 19k. Bitcoin went down to 19k, and this came all the way back down for a double down, for a secondary entry. And the whole time during all this, I've been saying crypto stocks. And they haven't caught up yet. Like, that's the thing. They're still down here, and Bitcoin's way the fuck up there. Goes straight up, and it's still ripping, or still rocking higher prices on Bitcoin. That's probably at 30k before the market even opens on Monday. And the crypto stocks haven't even really caught up yet from that February sell-off retracement. The February, the big paper hand, the big accident in February. And now they really are starting to. So I saw this breakout, right? We've been waiting for that. Like, I've been talking about this the whole time. So that's like months, last December. And then we formed this resistance, and we've been waiting for the breakout, and it was the double dunk down there. It's like, I know it's gonna break out, so we're trying to focus on crypto stocks. And then I saw this yesterday, right before the market closed. I saw it right there, and I go, whoa, back's actually looking like a breakout. I didn't expect it to do that the last minute. That's a real squeeze. Here's the intraday chart. Here's the 1 minute chart. The very last minute, guys. Crazy. Crypto stocks, like right now, even though the market's closed. That, holy shit, like they're right now starting to go huge. So I saw that, and I checked the contracts, and I go, whoa, some of these are cheap right now. Like, it doesn't make sense. They're super cheap. So I bought them, and they went up fucking major at the very end. And last time I gotta move on. We're trying to find more of it like this for Monday. I already have a lot of ideas. So that's part of what I'm doing. So I didn't enter with all the portfolio where it says 100% up, right? But like, look at the last minute of how my options finished yesterday. Holy shit. With that backed breakout, like I got in them very last minute, and they went right after they blasted off, and it squeezed, so those went like hundreds of percents. So a lot of people were watching yesterday and they tuned out because it was like a crazy day, and then this happened. So that was only half of them. So I was just trying to scoop up some cheap ones real quick the end of the day for next week for Monday. For that breakout. I didn't think it was gonna go like immediately per se. And then those on 200%, so those are live and lit. And when we got moves like that happening, like we're firing some cannons Monday morning, right on the bell. I'm gonna be buying more crypto stocks. Calls long, there's the treasure. So trying to make all that clear. That's what's going on. Like Bitcoin is already going crazy, and Bitcoin goes up to 30K right now. So how could these not go higher up on Monday? They're probably gonna start the day going straight up. And we might have a chance to enter them real quick first, like TCAT. TCAT's like similar kind of double bottom there. And it hasn't gone straight up yet. But it probably will Monday. And go way up there somewhere. Just like go 100% on Monday. And we're gonna have a chance to scoop them up right before they're on the bell. So I'll be live on Discord while I'm doing it for the members. Live trading like that. I'm making real plays myself. I shouldn't even be streaming while I'm doing that. We'll be going through it all together. And a lot of the others are trying to do that too. And it's time. It's time. So we were waiting for moves on like S&P and Tesla, but cryptos, oh shit, like we gotta stick to crypto priority right now while it's so lit. But really, like any crypto stocks that are still undervalued, or altcoins, any of our favorite altcoins that are still undervalued. Not many even are per se, they're more last minute entries. Oh yeah, but Asia Broadband, yeah, a lot of you are asking about that. That's a perfect example. Yeah, that's probably gonna pop off Monday too, right there. Has been waiting to from here. I'm kind of surprised it's not lower right now. And then I'd be like, oh, it's gonna bounce, and that makes sense. But no, that's a lot of pressure. That probably will just go right up here on Monday, like instantly. I think a lot of them are gonna do that. The crypto stocks. So yeah, see that 100%. Like it was always trying to go higher than that. I was always trying to go even higher. Very achievable with like a lot of the crypto stocks. Maybe not all in one day, but like next week can pull 100% from here. So that means like, and then we're probably gonna maintain because Bitcoin's probably gonna hold 30K. And we go even higher. So like this is the real one. This is the real deal moon. And this is looking like last minute entries on crypto stocks. Before they squeeze up. Not many altcoins even are hot babies anymore. Grayscale still is. Oh yeah, the discount chart. So same thing with that. Like LTCN, last crew's still going for LTCN accumulation. Close to a breakout there that we've been waiting for, and it hasn't yet, so there's still a nice discount on it. Like 45%, but it's coming down, it's snapping. So it's like last minute entries, 45% discount before there's no discount. A lot of you were buying it at 70% discount there, the end of last year. It's already substantially different. So we could get that on LTCN next week. My goodness, it's actually happening. The crypto squeeze is real. Oh, nice. Giafonso got some back shares last night. SOS crypto stock? Okay. Yeah, look at that. Holding that breakout from months ago. January New Year rally right there. Ooh. So it looks like that's next. And that would be the double down from here and here. Not quite the all-time low, close enough. Yeah, that whole a lot of these are 10xers. You can go to 50 from 5 here. Yeah, so I might want to go for something like that. I haven't entirely decided yet. It has been decided. Yeah, it got planked last year. It's true, like a lot of these got planked back here. And our idea was to keep accumulating along the way, like not fucking give up on them and lower your cost average along the way. And then like somebody who stuck to that on SOS would have a fairly low cost average now. Yeah, they'd probably still be red perhaps, but they'd have a low cost average down here and they'd have a lot of it. So when it pops off, they're gonna make bank. If they stuck to it all year long, how many people stuck to it all year long? Not many. Only the strong ones. the normal people, the casuals, the retail who tried it last year and then stuff went down, they fucking stick to it and keep lowering their cost average. They gave up on it and sold it for a big fucking loss, and now we go up. They weren't patient enough to make it through the process, through the cycle. And then stuff like this, like normal retracements, they take months a lot of times. But like, so it pops off here, and people think like it's just gonna continue green every day, green, and then it gets a normal retracement because it's too far too fast. And they fucking give up on it again. They're like, oh, I guess it's not gonna do anything then, and it goes straight up after. So Backed is a good example of that. Just like on Backed right here, where like the holders, let's say holders who bought 2 years ago on Backed at like $10, $5, and it goes down all year. They can't take it. They give up on it. They get impatient. They sell it. They're like, fuck this. And then, like, smart money buys it up and it goes crazy. It recovers really quick before they can even do anything about it. So it popped off, and then a normal retracement, and like still people like give up on it because they think, what the fuck, it should be going green every day. And they just don't move like that. There's gonna be some bumps along the way. And now with what Bitcoin's doing, it's just like going a lot smoother. And we're probably gonna get some quick vicious moves. So it is priority, like crypto stocks, pretty much all of those ones. It's just you have to stick to them. Like if it's SOS and you got some last year and you kept accumulating and lowering your cost average, like then it looks great. It looks awesome. And I have faith in the recovery on even these more random ones, because the whole crypto market's going crazy. So I was looking at the Riot and Mara calls too. Those went up 100% on Friday too. And these are bigger companies. Apparently those ones are pretty lit too, the calls on them. See, like these ones were bearish as fuck. There still is lower to go on these. I'm right and Murray. No way. Well, if we get the stock market crash after this, then it splats down here to the real bottom. It's not there yet, but Bitcoin's strong enough to send these crypto stocks up a lot, and even these ones. So it's gonna be a lot of them. It's gonna be a lot of the good ones. Yeah, it would be fire to get down there. That's what we were hoping for it. I don't like it from here, but even those calls were up double on Friday, so like crypto stocks really are going nuts. Where the options crew's gonna wanna be getting in on some of that action. See, that's much better trade than S&P day trading stuff. That's not the real trade. Like, that was just a fun dice roll on the S&P last week to get people some practice. Stuff like this is the real trade. Crypto stocks options going up 100% every day. I don't think it needs much more explanation. Thank me later. Just thank me later. Pretty self-explanatory. Like, Bitcoin's fucking mooning. Bitcoin's mega pumping. These ones are big companies, they're not attractive enough. It's just gonna like triple here, so well, that's not too bad. That's actually not bad. 500%. For the risk factor. How about Mara? See, that's not near the bottom. It's gonna spike up first. The Bitcoin now to here. No, those aren't too bad. They're not 10x or anything though. They would be from down there. From the real bottom. I gotta check one more thing on back to. Doing some actual work today, trading targets and stuff. Okay, perfect. Very achievable. I'm checking out the exact price targets right now and stuff. So 777 is the top right there, but if we're using this as a target, we want to go just underneath to make sure we actually hit. Alright, cool. You know what? We're gonna make some more coffee. Bitcoin's still lit. Press it up on the breakout line. I'll have a coffee break. I'm going through some more charts. Oh, nice, J. Alfonso firing some cannons. Let's load it up another 100,000 Jasmine. How much is that? $1,000? Yeah, no reason to wait on the altcoins if there's one of them that we're keeping up with that's low enough. ICP still low. Nano's still under $1. Ones like that. We get Nano pop off today. Don't forget Nano won 200% in January. And if we get the Bitcoin 30K, it's like, how could it not break out for real from $1 alongside Bitcoin? I'll show you the Jasmine chart in a minute. Couple minutes. I get back. I get coffee. I haven't checked the market cap either. The total chart since Bitcoin's been up at magic number. We should check that as well. I'll be streaming another couple hours, working, charting, waiting to see if we get this Bitcoin breakout. Yeah, 009 on Jasmine, that's goody suspect. That was right up there a couple days ago. That was a month ago now. Felt like a couple of days ago. This one, this spike, a couple of days ago. So you're about to go green on that, that's cool. Yeah, so crypto's just starting to become really profitable now. Like, think how many people probably bought Bitcoin at 30K last year. And it's almost 30K, just starting to go green for those people who bought at 30. Even on that. I have no problem with Jasmine now. Bitcoin, go for it. It's big work done. That Korean streamer probably just got liquidated for another million short. What a ding dong. I had a problem with Jasmine last year. Well, first of all, the chart was holding this nice bottom for a long time. I think people liked it because we had traded it 20x one point. Doesn't even show on this one. I think even before this when it first came out. Well, I'm gonna go do it on CoinMarketCap anyway. But it's holding this nice bottom. And people entered around there last year, 009. And we've almost hit, like, we hit that already. So if you stuck to it and you kept accumulating, that's pretty good. I had a problem with it last year back here, so I was always saying it's sketchy. It wasn't all of the supply on the market. So we were looking at this last year, and there was only 10% circulating supply or something like that. So basically the dilution didn't add up. And I guess they did that. They like released a bunch of coins into the circulating supply. So now it is. Now the market cap does match up the fully diluted market cap and 95% circulating supply out of the total. So I think that's why it dropped from that line here. I think they released a bunch of tokens into the market, and crypto was kind of red. That didn't help the end of last year. But then when that was all done, we were good to go. Now I have no problem with it. Yeah, it's a 10xer. Can go 10x from here. 0.005 to 0.05. I guess people like that one. It was never. It was kind of random. It was far from one of my favorites. It was just a random, like, risky one. A bunch of people went for it. I think why is because we had traded it like 10x, 20x at one point. And they saw that. That doesn't. I'm not sure what chart that was even on. There's a 20x move back here. I think these charts show it, so whatever. It happened. Like I always time looking for it. Never one of my favorites though, and I stand by that. I would rather go for a different one. Shan ICP, still very low. $5 to 50. Very achievable. And Nano. Nano's still way too low. Bitcoin is turning up. We got our alert. It might do it. So I'm gonna watch it the whole time right here. We're just gonna wait for it to see if we get that alert. I'll even lower it a bit. And then it'll mean something significant if we hear that go off. We're probably launching the catapult. I gotta check some other charts here. Cause there are other fire ones for calls right now. Option screw. And crypto stocks obviously. But we wanna make sure we don't miss any fucking lit opportunities. Carvana, we've been waiting for this. Carvana is more than already there. I wonder how much the calls are down. As well check. This kind of stuff doesn't make me wonder though about the S&P if it's gonna actually turn up. Yeah, we can check loop ring. I haven't looked at that in a while. Yeah, what happened to loop ring with all the GameStop lovers? And the GameStop people all say about that. Oh. That's not even close to the bottom. Like, we would want to catch it down there. It'll go up with Bitcoin. It's not that attractive. I would say at most like $1. So, not bad. It's mediocre. 20 cents to $1 there. That's the fun part though. 500% is mediocre right now. The 500% off the plank, I don't take a shot for 500%. Add a 0 on there, add another digit. And perhaps like long term, it can, and go thousands of percent. See, it hits $10 long term. But Bitcoin will be like 200k by then, right? So will all the other altcoins. Like, it won't just be this one. So it's mediocre. Well, yeah, like I'm joking about it, but I'm not, cause like with the options, I fucking got up 200% in 2 minutes. So 500%'s incredible, but like, when I trade stuff that goes hundreds of percents in minutes, I don't really go for 500% mediocre. Litecoin? Big? Bitcoin big? 500% targets from the bottom. About Let's say it can hit that 250, 500%. Mediocre. I'm not trading Litecoin. I'm trading Grayscale Litecoin. From the bottom, that can easily go 10x from 2 to 20. Or a lot more. That's better. The risk reward's better. There's a discount on that. I don't go for the mediocre. I love Litecoin, but I'll go for the bigger chart, like the bigger gains. I'll fuck with it because there's 1,000% target. I wouldn't even fuck with it if there wasn't that big a target. Well, the smaller ones, the smaller altcoins like Jasmine have more growth potential, but they're riskier in the sense of you don't know if they're gonna be popular or not. Litecoin and Loopring may be mediocre targets, but they're very popular, and they're gonna be next year too. I wanna see how much his Carvana calls got fucking burned. Some of the crew made 10x on Carvana. Come join us on Discord if you really want to crush it. I'm streaming a lot on there, putting out lots of videos on there for the real ones. We're going big. Some of your crew got Carvana calls down there. Oh yeah, I did too. I almost forgot. See, you see what I'm saying? I made 10x on Carvana there. I forgot. Something like that. Some stupid percent, like huge percent. Oh yeah. Forgot about that. I did trade that. See, I'll give a fuck 500%. I made 10x on that. I forgot all about it because I've already done it again since. Like, that's normal for me. I don't fuck around with mediocre. Nerdy Dork's ready to make some more on it. Hell yeah. Yeah, then you take profits up at 20. Yeah, like maybe it's worth a buyback in now for people who took profits up there. I think I know it is. So I know she bought some down here. A lot of you did. Let's just measure the full move. All of them got down there, rode it all the way up to the exact fucking top. They took it right at the perfect penny. That's probably why I think you guys stopped it from going over 20. You took too much profits. Oh my goodness. I probably didn't go over 20 because so many of you were fucking selling your profits. The selling pressure was too strong. Yeah, she took her profits and she bought more at 750. Oh, you already did? Hell yeah. She was already green again. Let's get it. So you can shoot for another 200. Yeah, so those calls might be fire right now, cause we made 10x on that shit back here on calls. And they probably lost a ton of value right there. But we get this pop off, we'll gain a ton of value back right there. I wonder how much they did go down. How cheap are they? It's kind of like buying the Tesla dip, Tesla retracement, but way more extreme. So it's a better dip. See, we're getting ready to go spot calls, of course. This is probably better though. Stuff like this is probably better. Crypto stocks, electric vehicle, maybe Lucid too even. I'm sure it's gotta be looking similar. Oh man, just rubbing and go. Remind me about that down the road. Holding that stupid amount of TCAT calls for October. I looked at them and I saw they're like all 250 strikes and stuff. So basically I get over 250 by then. I think I will, of course, but there's the risk that they expire under 250 by then. Like if it goes up and drops back under or something. So remind me about that down the road when TCAT's popping up. That you're in them like that, that you're that heavy. Well, that's what, yeah. Need to wise up regarding options. We all do. You can always get better, and we're all getting better and better. So I made 10x there on it, but then I lost a bit of it on something else at some point after that, and then I pulled the rest of the profits out and backed off for a while. I reevaluated everything, now I'm ready to crush it again, and the tricks are ready. So even though I crushed that, I did make a bit of a mistake after. It was hardly even my fault. I can't go too much into detail, but I got flagged as pattern day trader restriction, and I couldn't make the moves I wanted to make. Cause I made one too many day trades. But I like how much they gained right there. They gained enough. We're like, okay, we went a few 100% up there, right? Like, let's say 300%. The calls went 10x. We go 300% again right here. The calls go 10x again. Alright, I'm gonna look and then move on. Whoa, yeah, wait, what the fuck? One of these is red. There might be some hot bevy options. Carvana. Those are the kind of stuff I look for, just for example. Right now, anyway. See, they're all green in all those Carvana calls, and then there's one red one that shouldn't be red. So it's like, maybe that one's really cheap right now. Paper-handed their calls. Well, we would wanna at least a few months though. We don't wanna go for like next week per se. No more of that. Oh, but yeah, you need to wise up regarding options. That's the kind of stuff I'm teaching the options crew on Discord right now. So it's perfect time to learn with us. They were getting lots of practice last week, and now I feel like people are more ready for the real one, for the big one. We're gonna go for the big one on Monday, really. Which we were setting up for SPY calls, but like Carvana's low enough right now where this is better than SPY calls. It's looking like. Yeah, they are pretty cheap, like 100, 200 a piece kind of range. When we go a few months out, we're getting like a few $100 area. Well, let's see, our target's over 20. Yeah, if it goes over 20, that would be pretty sick. Those would go 10x. If we had $20 strikes and we're pretty bullish about it, which we are, and it does go over 20, those calls would go 10x. Those ones are like $50, $30, so those would go to 300 easy. Tempting, pretty tempting. That's a contender. Boingberry? Yeah, Blackberry, but, well, true. I did make... There was that one time I caught one of those boings on Boingberry and made like 4,000% or something on those calls. That's true. Yeah, I shouldn't discredit Boingberry at this. It hasn't been very boingy lately, though. Okay, that's pretty cool. So Carvana's gonna follow Tesla, really. Tesla, yeah, true. I just remembered. Tesla looks like it is gonna go down next week, like we expected. So the S&P probably is going down next week, guys, on Monday. And some of your inputs right now. I think we get it on Monday. So it's tempting to buy calls instead of Carvana. I think Carvana may go bigger though. Those calls are looking pretty attractive. Those are pretty cheap. Oh yeah, I was gonna look how much they dropped though. I wanna see how much value they lost over the last 2 months there. Probably a ton. See like 20 strike for a few months out. Oh wait, what? It doesn't even go to 20 on some of these. It only goes up to 18 because the target's so big it like doesn't even have fucking $20 calls. We were just up at 20 a couple of months ago. Oh, and then these other ones have like $200 strikes. Very strange. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna go to 200 by then. It's a bit much. This is very interesting. So moonshot ones are up 700% yesterday. What the fuck? 700%? So they were like worthless yesterday. Maybe we should have sniped some Carvana calls yesterday. Maybe there's still are some for really cheap. I'm gonna be looking around tonight and tomorrow on the like off camera. Okay, I just want to see how much value did some of these lose when I was going down though. Last month, probably a lot. I'm guessing they're like 80-90% down or something. I'll show the pictures, pull it up for everyone. Yeah, what the fuck? These were $1 that yesterday morning. Okay, Option Screw has a new strategy Monday morning. We're all gonna be watching the fucking calls and then shout out in the chat if you see any of them drop to a fucking $1. No way. Oh my god. I'll show you. What the hell? Like that was a whole 20 minutes in the morning or something like that. 15 minutes. I'm not sure if they like legit, if we would have been able to catch them that low, but there's. Well, yeah, I think they spiked all the way down to $1. What the fuck? It's not even the first time it did it. It did it twice last week. Alright, I'll show you. So we could potentially bought some dirt cheap because maybe like a whale was like selling all of them for any price or something. See, that's not even what I was expecting to find. I didn't expect to see that. What the hell? You never know what hidden treasures await. This is the weekly chart last week for this $15 strike Carvana's. It fucking spiked down to 0, not even just once yesterday, but some point back here too. Yeah, who sells at $1? Maybe no one, but maybe they had just like a market sell order and they're like, I'm just gonna sell all my calls at whatever price, and like there weren't any buyers there. And if we were the buyers like waiting to buy them, we might have been able to catch them. So I don't know, like maybe it fucking dips down again like that. Yeah, we could catch some dirt cheap ones on Monday, something like that. I wasn't expecting to find that or see that. That's not what I'm looking at. That was surprising. So now I'll show you like because I'm just looking around at normal ones, and some of these are saying they went up thousands of % on Friday. What the hell? So here's where it is, like at the top, before and after the spike, 3,000%. Like what the fuck? We potentially could have caught those for like a few dollars. And they're really worth $30. So apparently they would have started the morning down there and ended there. That's pretty fucking crazy. I was just trying to check how much they were down from last month. Ooh, yeah. Those are pretty fire right now. Okay. Okay. I'll show you what they are worth right now. Here's what these ones are worth right now. 50. About $50. So when Carvana is nice and green on January rally, right? Up here. And they're worth 50 down here right now. So is this a hot bevy? Is this an options hot bevy? I'd say so. Because they were worth 400 fucking last month. Like 2 months ago, right? They dropped from 400 to 40. So those are pretty late right now. They would go 10x on that move. They would go back to the price they were back there. Go from 40 to 400 per contract. My goodness, lots of 10xers right now. Hey, see this? Lots of 10x trades right now. Yes, Rabbi. I'm not gonna look over that. Definitely a contender, so that might be better than S&P. Because S&P might be harder to get 10x out of. S&P to get 10x, we probably would have to go like to a new level way up here. Because the SPY calls wouldn't have lost as much value right there as Carvana would have. Alright. Crypto stocks going fucking insane, so it's between like crypto stocks and, well, Lucid has potential, but I think that's gonna be harder to trade than Carvana, so it's looking like pretty much between S&P. We're firing cannons on Monday. S&P, Carvana, because we're not going for fucking Mullen or anything like that. No Mullen, that's too sketch. Or crypto stocks, so of course crypto stocks we love. Cotton heads. Sphere 3D TCAT LTCN. The cotton heads, the trifecta. And they're back in business, if you know what I mean. Let's look at Sphere 3D. Oh, yeah, it always, I cleared this breakout a while ago. Holy shit. That's gonna happen. Uchi Deshi, you see this? This is gonna happen. Oh, he's got a bunch of this treasure below the deck. Load it up. Bunch of these gems, these diamonds, these diamond heads. Bro, we might go for this one on Monday. It's so late. Especially Bitcoin is 30K over the weekend here. Like if we see Bitcoin get higher up, we're going for crypto stocks. Like fuck those other ones then. Carvana, like no. Even though that's 10x pretty lit. The S&P, no. We'll go for crypto stocks because for obvious reasons. They're that close. It's totally gonna happen. It's so close. Like, the double dunk right there and everything. But they're tracing February on everything. But they all have this kind of double dunk right now. So, and that trend line breakout is substantial. That does mean something. A lot. That's the first thing we saw on all the crypto before they tore it up. So I'm sure that's it's the same exact early look to it as all those other ones had. It just hasn't popped off yet. Building up pressure, so it might really squeeze here where it goes straight up here. Because of all that combined. And so the last one to look like that was backed. Well, the double dunk right there. And on Friday, fucking straight up. Top of the list. That's what I expect Sphere 3D to do. And I can do that on Monday. That same kind of setup, and then see the real target up there, hundreds of percents. Looking good, looking fire. Targets on it, I'm happy with that for now. No one asked, but that's kind of what I'm double checking and everything. Hundreds of percent is very achievable. That's like very modest for the potential with the chart. And it can go 20x way back there, 2000%. A few 100% down there is nothing. I think we're so close we can't ignore it though. That's the catch. Like all of a sudden it's, oh shit, we gotta catch these dunks or else they're gonna blast off without us. Especially if Bitcoin hits 30K right now, guys. Like what the fuck? How are these crypto stocks still all-time low when Bitcoin's doing that? Like they're gonna blow. They're gonna go up for sure. No guarantees in the markets, except for maybe that. And we're getting like the very first one with backed there. So I think with that hitting the end of the day, like I'm expecting more crypto stocks that do this just fucking immediately on the opening Monday. We're that close, like there's no time to even make the entries close. Maybe LTCN too. We could start the day up a lot on that, breaking out. So definitely the grayscales as well, like cause GBTC's already doing that. So it is looking like, well, it always was. It always was crypto stock priority, wasn't it? It was, for the last 7 months I've been saying crypto stocks, crypto stocks, crypto stocks. And now they're doing it, so there's no time anymore. It's go time. It's fucking moon time. Yeah, so with that happening, before here, when it was on the line, we hadn't seen that upshot yet. So we were thinking about SPY calls, but like now that that shit's popping off, oh my goodness, it's crypto stock priority now. They're outperforming like everything. They're outperforming stocks and they're outperforming crypto. Like we see these ones get 20% green days on the regular now, and altcoins barely do that. So there's no question about it. And look how much further it can go. And that's a lot for Grayscale Bitcoin. Huge asset to go like another 100% there. That's like, I don't know, $5 billion more dollars, 500 billion more dollars. So fucking injected into that ton of money. Because they own like 4% of all Bitcoin. Grayscale is the biggest whale of Bitcoin, really. If you didn't know. Effectively, with like all the investors, with the crypto that they hold, makes up a huge chunk of the entire market. But then add in the discount, add the premium factor with it, so this can get more than Bitcoin even. Bitcoin's probably not gonna go 500% here, but this might. Mediocre. Off the point, 500% off the point. I might be up fucking 500% on my backed calls first minute of the day. On Monday. I'm not gonna hold that thing for months to try and get 500%. Oh, it's not gonna take months though. I'm just over exaggerating. Now that we're going straight up again on Bitcoin, like even Grayscale is doing that. And it's not gonna take long now, so that can get 100% in like next month. Can be up there. So I think like what we're seeing is they're going for it, and it's pretty obvious they're gonna continue with the way that Bitcoin's behaving, especially if Bitcoin hits 30K over the weekend. It's like, how could they not keep going? So it's almost a shirt thing there. And we like shirt things, damn, we would. I'm a fan of high risk in a lot of ways. That's why I rock the WSB title on the top of the chat. I like high risk, high reward. If it makes sense, if it's good enough to be worth the shot. I don't like high risk mediocre reward, but if we can get like a virtually no risk you know, like virtually, there's always a risk because something weird could happen, but virtually, because in terms of the charts and the technical analysis, that's as close to a sure thing as we would ever get on any fucking chart. It's not based on like, oh, the hedgies with the short squeeze and the quadruple witching day, guys. It's like Bitcoin's fucking mooning, grayscale Bitcoin is gonna follow it up. So there's still time to catch them real quick on Monday before they do. And that's pretty certain, like. So I'm a fan of high risk, high reward. But when there's such a low risk to get a pretty decent reward, we want to take it every time. When we know we're gonna hit our target, it's gonna be a direct hit. It might not be the juiciest fucking pig that we're feasting on. We're going pig hunting. It's not the juiciest one in the pack, but we can eat off it. We'll still shoot that pig and we'll be eating good tonight. It doesn't have to be a 10xer. If the risk is low enough, that's better, like, because then you can put more into it potentially. Like, if the risk is so low, like, I'm comfortable going all in on that. That's right. If it's such a sure thing to get like 100% there, then I'd maybe be comfortable going all in on it, and I can make 100% on my whole fucking portfolio, rather than just like 10x on a random smaller trade. See, it's better. If the whole crypto market goes up 100% and you're holding a shit ton of crypto, then your whole portfolio may go up 100%. Not just like, oh, I have the one altcoin that may go 20x. Or it could stay flat because you only have one of them, but the whole portfolio with safer things like that, it's actually better than the high risk, high reward. The low risk, decent enough reward. Because if you make 100% a year on your whole portfolio, you would be richer than Warren Buffett pretty much after like 10 years. I do it on a lot of small trades, but like, and you guys probably have got at least a few nice, like maybe 500%ers or something throughout the last couple years. So you see, it's very doable, but like to do it with your whole portfolio, double all your money every year, you can more easily achieve something like that with a safer play, even if it's not as big a reward. You know what I mean? Anyway, I'm gonna go have a smoke. Happy trading. Keep streaming another hour or so. We have our voice chat party tonight. Bitcoin so close to potential pop off. Still waiting for those alerts. I figured a lot out already though, very productive. We made some conclusions. We know what we're gonna attack on Monday. Now let's just finish the bears off on crypto. Now let's just put it there now in the coffin for the Bitcoin bears. For like something's better than nothing. I'm trying to explain to you guys, like, this captain saying this. I was just saying it. Okay, I was just saying, like, 30 minutes ago, fucking 500% off the plank. I don't care about 500% mediocre. Now all of a sudden I'm saying, yeah, 100%'s the best thing ever. If it's a almost certain victory. If it's an almost sure thing that I'm gonna be able to double my money, I'll take that shot every fucking time. Why wouldn't you? I got plenty of ammo to fire another shot at the other one next after. But I'll take that fucking easy one every time. They don't all need to be huge, so if you can get, like, if you can find easy enough setups, like, once a year with your whole portfolio, then damn, it's really gonna add up. See, and that's more like what Warren Buffett does, because he goes for the more long term like that. He doesn't go for fucking 10xers tomorrow. So it's way easier to compound on safer things with your whole portfolio than it is to risk your whole portfolio on something sketchy, and it might not work out. So if it's like a low risk but good enough for a turn on it, I'll take that shot every time. That's awesome. It's rare to get those setups. So for example, AMC, when the fucking Moonboy hype was going on, when we rode it from $5 to $50. The bear charts last year, 2 years ago, all the bear charts, like Etsy puts and all that shit, Nvidia puts and all that, Google puts, remember how to make money in the markets, just Google puts. The Bitcoin move right now, the crypto move right now. And then something like in the future, like what would be something else in the future? How about if Tesla crashes fucking 80%? Tesla's down at $50 a share. It would be an obvious entry. It's a very low risk for a good enough return. I would go all in on Tesla at $50. That's just me. And I'm just the one who actually knows how to pull it off. So, what do I know? I hope that makes sense. I'm just the one who actually achieves huge returns like that consistently on these major cycles. That's what I fucking do. So trust me, like, those easy ones are the ones we want to go for. Because you can more safely put more money in it. And not bored enough, not financial advice. Shit, what says me too, I would go balls deep on Tesla one day. I was just having a smoke break, be back. Nice, congrats. $1,000 jackpot at the casino. You got good luck gambling, bro. Don't push it though, it's like options. Here we fucking go, crypto, hype in the chat. Are you ready for some 30k breakout action? Magic number. Stock market's closed. Let's do this. Short squeeze. Look at that base over there. Oh, the bears stayed awake all night freaking out. Decision time. They gotta close their shorts quick. Hope you're all having a good day. On a serious note, big that pie. Hey, Long Mountain. Long Mountain, you on Discord yet? I'll send you a free VIP invite. I think I already invited you. I'll be streaming on there Monday morning. I'm on the 1 minute turn right now. It's the 1 minute candles show. Cause we're pushing it. Catapult right there. The magic number catapult. Sounds good, Long Mountain. See ya there. Litecoin 100 tonight, looks like. I think we get all the way back to 100 right now throughout the weekend. Looking incredible for grayscale, for big scale next week. All of them. So we'll keep streaming for an hour or so. See how this pop-off goes. I wanna see what happens here. We're gonna slam, run it way up. Some other green altcoins. Whoa, they got further to go there. They're not even up that far. Yep, we're getting our app going. He's talking about Captain. I heard that. He said Captain was made for that. See, the altcoins right now have further to go. They're not even up as far as they could be, this balancer. So make sure you can hear me over. So I don't see why that wouldn't be right now. That goes up right now, 10%. So Bitcoin's already up there at a new level. Altcoins are catching up, so they could already be up there. I think they will here if Bitcoin clears through this area. We're spiking up pretty good right now. So it's that total. Let's look at total and all that. I haven't done that yet. I haven't been keeping up with this too closely on the market cap because it's all the bigger picture. Remember, like 1T battle. Of course you do. I know you do. Yeah, isn't that cool, Long Mountain? the magic number on it. It really is. I was throwing that target out there like last week. We were down here somewhere at like 23K or something. And I was calling it 27777. Not 25, but we're going through 25 up towards 30. You hit the magic number, and that's where we are. And now we already had a retracement. We already had the retracement. My target was on fleek. You traded that? Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, it was. Like, how accurate can one man be? We're finding out and taking it to the fucking next level. Oh my god. We're calling them on the minute. That's the last minute of the market. I traded the last 5 minutes of the day yesterday. Boom! I said I wasn't gonna show it again. I can't help it. That's how lit the markets are right now. And we're calling them like on the day, on the hour, on the fucking minute. On the penny, on the dollar. On the magic number. So if I was right about that, if I was that accurate about that, what's next? 30K? We're going to 30K? Probably right now. Because we had the retracement, and there is no retracement here. So we're probably doing that right now. Maybe not right this hour, but throughout the weekend at least. We're close enough where it could pop off within the hour. Oh, absolutely. I'm smoking it up. Bitcoin's higher than I am right now. Up here at 27K. Highest price all year. And we're in the straight up, straight down phase. Yeah, it's funny, man, because sometimes like a casual will come and will show up. I'm vaping right now. I just light them up. Yeah, we're chilling, we're celebrating, we're fucking victorious. It's awesome. It's hilarious when a normie shows up. And they probably got their suit and tie. This is the nicest I'll ever dress. There's actually buttons on this shirt. I'll put my vape in my pocket. My chest pocket. Fancy. Oh, I am wearing pajamas. I don't have socks on. And this is my job. This is the world we live in. The markets are mastered. This is what it takes. This is what a real trader does. So it's hilarious when a normie shows up and they're probably wearing their suit and tie and they got their calculators out. They're crunching the numbers on the FTDs and the FUs and the short ratios, and I don't do any of that shit, and I'm actually successful, and they're not. And they're like, oh, this guy must not understand numbers because he smokes marijuana. Well, I've basically smoked my whole life, first of all, so I don't see how that would affect anything I do really nowadays. So that's normal for me to be high as fuck. Second of all, maybe that's what it takes to stay calm, hold strong. Maybe That's what it takes to see the future on the charts, to imagine what it's gonna look like next, and be creative enough, artistic enough to draw it out. So like the markets are not what people expect when they first hear about the stock market. They're like, they think, oh, trading, that sounds professional per se, and it's serious business, but it's not suit and tie. That's like hedgy shit. That's institutional trading they're thinking of. Great question, bro. Do I have many real life friends that support my mission? I do now. I do now. There it is. Treasure train goes by. Yeah, it didn't early on. And people, like, not just in my personal life, but like most of the world was still bearish on crypto before a couple years ago. Before here, pretty much the whole world except for crypto bulls, crypto holders and traders, right? Like if it was very binary, it was like either you were holding crypto and you were bullish on it back then in those days, or you thought it was like a scam, internet money, worthless and gonna crash to zero. So not just in my personal life, was like my family that way, and my friends didn't believe in it enough to put their money in it. They believed in it, but not enough to put their money in it. And back then I wasn't doing this with the community, so I didn't have a mission that they were supporting. So no, they didn't. Like, for example, my ex-girlfriend, it was the fucking biggest Bitcoin bear ever, because she just didn't give a fuck. And she would actively, like, try and pull me away from the charts. I'm like, do you fucking understand, like, how much money is to be made here? And she didn't. She did not. So she'd be like, why are you wasting all your fucking time charting? And I'm like, look, about 50 grand on my crypto trade right now. Like, check this out. She's like, oh, whatever. It's still a scam. And then we broke up because I'm like, what the fuck? This chick doesn't get the mission. And I was all down here. Hey, thanks so much.
Buy some metallic polish. I saw this stunt yesterday. You have balls of steel.
Thanks so much, options gods. They came through big time. I was realized who the true identity, perhaps. I think I know who that really was. Thanks, man. Yeah, I got a bit spicy yesterday, and that's why we wouldn't go all in on risky trades, right? We don't want to go all in risky trades, but when it's more of a sure victory, like buying crypto here last year, it's still a Bitcoin chart, the weekly candles. Okay. A huge fucking weekly candle. What a clear, defined breakout, huh? There's no question about it. So that's the kind of thing where it's like you're more comfortable having your whole fucking portfolio in crypto right now. And to finish the story, so yeah, I think most of the world is binary back there, where like not just my friends and family didn't get it enough to put money in it, because like some of them understood the tech, and like Denbro and Firth, a lot of Firth. He totally gets it, but he didn't actually like care enough to put money in it. Even though I would talk to him about it all the time back then. And I wasn't doing it with the community, so there was no like greater mission for them to support. Now they see what I'm doing because they'll like watch the show every once in a while, and they actually like know a lot of the regulars' names in the chats. It's funny. So they'll ask me, I'll call my parents, and they'll be like, "Oh." I'll be like, "Oh, how's Not Bored Enough doing? Like, is Rob still around?" I'll be like, "Yeah." So they couldn't be more proud now that because honestly, I think my parents always wanted me to go to the traditional route throughout my whole life, and they never really understood like how fucking good I am at trading. And I had to like prove it to them essentially. And now that I've proven it and I'm helping other people, like, they couldn't be prouder. And now everyone supports the mission. Everyone supports what I do in my life now. And I have so many new friends from the journey we've been on. So we're all rooting for each other. We all want each other to succeed. It's a beautiful thing in the negative world, like in the toxic world. That's rare. That's special. It's the best community on there. Yeah, I love to tell the story once in a while. Keeps things in perspective. Because, like, of course, now, too, like, crypto has proven itself to the world as well, where, like, it's all over the news, and everyone heard about how big it went back here, so there's not many people who think crypto's gonna go to zero anymore. Have you heard anyone say like Bitcoin's going to zero? Like, there's not that many of those left anymore nowadays. It's just about getting in cheap enough. I suppose that's where the alerts come in more too, right? I mean, the indicators. Wait for the alert. I don't check these very often anymore because they just are there. Like, I know how they are. Is the weekly on it? The end of the year last year, where we were buying. The New Year rally. We still got a ways to go. We're like halfway. Bitcoin's going to 50K. We take profits up here when it's overbought, when it's up to overvalued. And we're just gonna enjoy the ride till then. Well, NFTs took the world by storm too. That shit got a lot of media attention. Here's the MACD weekly. We're not even close to overvalued. What a great time to be buying, guys, just down there. It's never been that low before, ever. Y'all did a great job being brave, bullish on crypto still throughout last year. Look how undervalued it was. And not so much right now. It's not exactly at that slam dunk hot bevy right now. It's gaining too much. It's starting to get to the more real profitability area. So like, look back on the left from there. Not here, but hey, that was the bottom a year and a half ago. Somebody bought it right there, and they held it that whole time, and they're about to go green, about to get real profitability. Yeah, so trading's an art, not a science, and smoking maybe enhances that a bit for me personally, and keeps me calm about it. Yesterday was spicy. I was legit like sweating my ass off. Like I had to change shirt, and I was, and then I had to do it again after the show because they were soaked with sweat. And I had to smoke a lot yesterday to stay calm about it all. So that's like real trading. It can be intense, and I don't know why like normies think they can just like enter the markets and get rich quick easy off some like NFTs or something. It's so crazy. It's not that easy to make money in the markets right now, but crypto's doing it. Let's see. The daily candle close isn't even that far away, so it was 3 hours. What's interesting right now on it, pushing that catapult, but it's 0%. I don't think it's gonna close 0% in the next 3 hours. I think it's gonna close green, so it goes up in the next 3 hours. So I'll be here another hour or so. The sooner the better. So if we can do that within the next hour, then everything we've talked about tonight is fucking on. Crypto stonks on Monday. My goodness. I think it still will. Like over the weekend, either way, it's just a matter of time. We're that close. I don't want to see it right now. It would be really fun. Because I've already done what I need to do on the church. I'm all done preparing for now. Oh, I wanted to fix the slots, right? You guys are playing the slots. I'm gonna make the jackpot 777. And give you guys your pirate hats. Long Mountain is a pirate hat. He's got the naked blue guy character. Is this you, Long Mountain? Is that your full name? Long Mountain, the feared buyer? That must be his full title. Their characters pirate head now. There we go. Any other naked blue guys, let me know. You're pirate head too. Not poor enough with the fucking horse face. Oh, Nelly. Yeah, you had it, the fear buyer, because of the 19k fear. That was pretty short-lived though. So you just had to be brave through that. That wasn't too bad. We made it through the big fucking shakeout. Now we're booming. And it's like anyone who got chicken out there, it went up so fast. If let's say they haven't got in yet, they're hoping it goes down to buy back in, and it's not going down. So we're about to trigger some FOMO, like a bit of a buying frenzy there. We can spike up a bit further. And we clear this whole area and go way up 30k. Cause like we hit this number up here, this spot. And then like anyone waiting for a pullback is gonna have to make a decision and FOMO in before it goes up without them. So that's still very much happening. Like that process takes some time to play out. Or like they might not have FOMO'd in yet back here last week. And they're still waiting for it, and then they actually do there. They can't resist anymore. Yeah, it was just last week, I think. Let's double check. I'll zoom out, clean chart. I think that was just last week. Yeah. Yep. 7 days ago. Over 19,000. On the 11th, and it's the 18th. Yeah, very impressive, right? Like, it's not fucking around. You don't fuck with crypto. Crypto fucks with you. So we just had to get through that. That's where no squanching. Said to not squanch for a week. All the YouTubers putting out crypto FUD there, saying how bad it looks. As it's going down, they're all talking about how bad it looks. As it's going down, I'm saying this looks fucking awesome. We can buy the dip. It's all about perspective, really. We're all looking at the same chart. We all saw the same thing. All the perspective. Exactly. Long Mouse says, yeah, most YouTubers are calling 18K and below. Those coconuts. Even if it was, even if they were expecting it to go lower, shouldn't they be thinking, I want to catch the dip? They had no plan after that. They weren't gonna buy the bounce. Like, what kind of horse shit is that? All they were saying is how ugly it is as it's going down, causing their whole audience to fucking panic sell. And then we swooped in and we got that treasure, fucking blasted them like ghost pirates. We got no soul left. We'll do whatever it takes. No mercy. Yeah, we fucking blasted it. And now they're dead. Now they're dead. And word coming back from the grave. The bows are coming back alive. From last year. So yeah, that was just how did we get there? The sundial's kicking in. Just having fun. I teleported in my mind to the open ocean, to the battlefield, to the Matrix. Because it basically really is that. Like, what's the difference? That's what's happening metaphorically. In their emotions, in their portfolios. That's even worse than physically attacking them. Than physically breaking them down. We got their emotional. We got them ripped by the FOMO. That's the most vulnerable they can be. Our enemy, the dumb money. A lot of people, like, they get a lot of views on those NoobTubers videos. They have like 500,000 subscribers. They get like 50,000 views a video, and they say there's like 10 of them. That's fucking 500,000 people, 1 million people watching those FUD videos. So no wonder those red candles are so extreme. Like, and that was there. What the hell? Who even cares about that? That was nothing. That's the funny part. Like, we eat red candles like that for breakfast. That was fucking nothing. We're still excited about this pop off. That was exciting. That was awesome. That was the real deal. It's like, sweet, we're popping off. It's bullish as fuck again. It's having that comeback from the crash. This was nothing. Just a shakeout, a little dip. This the Big Dipper. This is a Little Dipper. That was nothing. We just had to hold through that shit for like a couple days. Buy the dip. Easy. That's what we do every day. That's a piece of cake. And now that you guys made it through that, congratulations. You already won. Game over. Good game. See you next bubble. See you next crash. Oh, we'll do it again. Just don't become silly moon boys. That's all I ask. Just don't fucking become silly moon boys up here thinking with your don't think with your ding dong. You keep using your big brain. When we get up there, because it's gonna be exciting, everyone's gonna be like, oh, I'm up so much on my crypto, I'm gonna keep holding it for more, I'm just getting greedy. Splat. No one become a silly moon boy up there. Just promise me that. Cause I'm gonna be saying, fuck crypto, we want profits. We like crypto cause profits. We want our profits. I don't care. Exactly, long now. You already know it's definitely gonna happen. When we're at 50k Bitcoin, everyone's gonna be saying 100k. So everyone's gonna like wanna hold it at 50k and then it goes down. Except for us, cause we're taking our profits. That's like we already won with that. We already have it in our sights. We have victory. The finish line is within our sights. We're just gonna keep chill. We're gonna keep calm, stay calm, hold strong, no matter what fucking random red candle starts happening along the way. Until we cross the finish line and achieve victory. Valhalla! We got the wind, we just keep heading in the right direction. Smooth sailing ahead. It's pretty easy to do when it's green as fuck like this. When we're pointing straight up like this. Why would anyone want to bet Excel now, right? Nope. Let the FOMO begin. It's already happened. It's already been decided. Fate has already been decided. Like, we're starting to see the more bullish talk about it for real now. Starting to see it. Like, the FOMO is just beginning. It's going up to 50. So the bulls don't need much convincing now. They just gotta keep their eyes on the prize. The bears, they still have a slight sliver of false hope. They're just clutching their coconuts, hoping it goes down at this point. It's an undeniable breakout, like no matter how you draw it on the chart, really. So they're just clutching their coconuts, just hoping maybe it'll come down. That's the best they got. And they're about to get that nail in the coffin. Yeah, I think we'll be wrapping up here soon. Well, right when I cut camera, Bitcoin is gonna go. We got our voice chat party tonight, so we'll be watching the charts on there too. I wanna get some dinner and all that first. So I guess we'll call it a show. A lot of progress. Thanks everyone. Can't lose that support. Happy trading. Have an awesome day and take care. Hold steady. Protect the booty. Great job, everyone.
They think they don't stunt, but it's like to